Offices across the Front Range to serve you.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong. On a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart. Plumbline Services.
The Federal Reserve just cut interest rates, and that could be big news for the price of physical gold and silver. That's why Advantage Gold invites you to call 800-741-GOLD. Call now and you'll get your free gold and silver information kit. And you could qualify for up to $10,000 in free gold and silver with your IRA or 401k rollover. Advantage Gold has been ranked the #1 gold company in America for the last 10 years. And with the U.S. dollar facing serious devaluation, now is the time to act. We've partnered with former IMF chief economist Kenneth Rogoff. And when you call 800-741-GOLD, you'll also receive his best-selling book, Our Dollar, Your Problem, absolutely free. Gold and silver are real, tangible assets that have protected wealth for centuries. Advantage Gold helps you move your IRA or 401k into physical precious metals, tax-free and penalty-free. Consult your financial advisor before investing. Call 800-741-4653 now. That's 800-741-GOLD.
Permanent LED lighting for your home to celebrate the holidays, a sports game, or even a birthday. Cleverly hidden until they burst to life. Using your smartphone, thousands of colors and patterns, millions of options. Light up your life with Excel Roofing, where every day can be a holiday. Free estimates in just a few minutes. ExcelRoofing.com. Excel as in excellent. That's EXCEL. ExcelRoofing.com.
All summer, your AC has been running through your furnace, coating it with dirt, dust, and debris. The #1 killer of furnaces. Don't wait for costly breakdowns with the first cold snap. Get Fix It 24/7. An extreme clean, check and tune, just $39. The only ones who truly clean each and every part, like a refurbishment. For new customers, just $39. Protect your system and your wallet. Fix It 24/7. Hometown partners of the Broncos. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now.
When your house is in trouble, Fix It 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
The TalkBack mic on our iHeartRadio app is just like your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone.
John on the line again.
While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Well, it's all right. Riding around in the breeze. Well, it's all right. If you live the life you please. Well, it's all right. Doing the best you can. Well, it's all right. As long as you lend a hand.
Liberals and bleeding hearts everywhere, beware. You are now listening to the one and only Taxpayer Relief Shot segment on The Situation with Michael Brown. You have been warned. For the rest of us normal, God-fearing Americans, enjoy, have a great weekend, and God bless.
Well, that was nice.
As long as Michael can double-click.
You know, when we get done, I want you to come in here and I'll show you how this drives me crazy. Let's see. Popo shoot and kill an armed man. I'm shocked.
West Indiana, an investigation is underway after a Gary police officer shot and killed an armed man during a domestic battery call. It happened just after 8:30 last night in Gary at a home in the 2500 block of Connecticut Street. Police say 24-year-old Walter Wright was armed when he came out of the home and engaged officers, causing them to shoot. Investigators say Wright assaulted a 57-year-old man inside the home. That man was taken to the hospital for his injuries.
I like that phrase, engaged officers caused them to shoot. A burglary suspect. Well, this doesn't work either. Here we go.
We're following some breaking news this morning from Hickson, where a man is dead, 2 police officers are on leave, and the search for another person is underway. I'm going to take a step out of the way so you can see what this scene here looks like right now. We've moved since we last checked in from Hamel Road and Sarasota Drive. They were taped off, but have since been reopened. Where we're standing now is Dr. Wonderstone. This appears to be a cannabis store, and it's still taped off. It appears here that the door has been smashed in and that police are surveying the scene here behind us right now. It all happened after a burglary and a shooting here in Hickson after 2:15 this morning. An officer was called to the scene for a reported burglary. They arrived and saw a man trying to drive away. Police say a second officer arrived. Both officers ordered the man to stop and get out of the car, but then a second officer tried to remove the man from the car, and police say that man put the car into gear, tried to drive away, and nearly hit one of the officers. It was at that moment the Chattanooga police say officers fired their guns, hitting the man. They are still looking for a passenger that got out of that car and ran away at the time. We will continue to follow this throughout the day, keep you updated on air and online.
On air and online. All right. I've got that one. Let's see. A man beating a woman with a hammer.
See the male literally actively in the process of striking the female over the head with a hammer, and the male was also trying to close the door on officers to prevent them from getting in.
Albuquerque Police Chief Harold Medina says that's why his officer shot and killed a man this morning. Police were called to an apartment complex near 98th and Dennis Chavez in southwest Albuquerque for a domestic dispute. Police tried to get the 2 people to leave the apartment, but they refused, and after about 30 minutes, the fighting escalated. Police then tried to force their way in, but the door was barricaded. They were able to open a door about a foot, and police say the man was hitting the woman with a hammer. That's when one officer opened fire.
This time, one officer did discharge their firearm, and the male is deceased on scene. The female was able to get out of the crease in the door and out to the officers, where they took her to get medical attention.
The woman taken to the hospital, her condition still unknown right now. Chief Medina says there has been limited contact with the 2 involved in the past, but they are looking more into those calls.
Dragon, I think that one might cause for a celebration.
Yeah, you don't. Maybe
No.
we may expand women into the kids and puppies thing.
Yeah.
So you don't beat on a woman.
Right, with a hammer.
Yes.
Good grief.
It's not cool, man.
Okay, a barricaded suspect.
Another deputy-involved shooting under investigation.
This one happening in Pompano Beach, and that's where we find Local 10's Brett Neese. He's live at the scene with what he's learned. Brett?
Nicole and Louie, we just talked to the sheriff here, and he filled us in on a lot of details about what happened over the last several hours. This all started around 1:20 in the afternoon when they got a call for a suspicious person at a home here on Bay Drive. I'm going to step out of the way. You can see this is the road that is blocked off right here at Bay Drive and Beacon Street here in Pompano Beach. You see the sheriff's deputy car there blocking the street. There are several detectives' vehicles, and then there's the command post right there in the center of the roadway. After several hours trying to get this man out of this home here on this road, they said that things escalated. That's whenever they decided to deploy drones inside the home, and here's what Sheriff Tony said happened next.
He was barricading himself and fortifying his position within one of the rooms. We went through multiple elements of kind of de-escalation techniques. One of the things we did was to utilize technology. We deployed our drone within the resident. The drone was able to locate the individual, spot him on, and at which time we heard gunfire that opened up. It appears that either the suspect was shooting at the drone or trying to hit the drone or so.
So after that first drone went in, they sent a second drone and a dog, and Sheriff Tony says that the man attacked that dog. That's when a SWAT team moved in. They shot the man. He died from his injuries. Early investigation shows that this man may have had some sort of criminal history, according to Sheriff Tony. He says that he may have past felony convictions. We're working to learn more information on that. We're also working to learn more about this investigation that is still in its early stages, but this all started around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Of course,
hey,
now
morons,
being after 10, this is going on close to 9 hours at this point. We're going to stay on top of this and keep you updated. Live in Pompano Beach, Brett Neese, Local 10 News.
Yeah, you can barricade, but you can't hide. All right, that does it for the Taxpayer Relief Shots, at least for this Friday. We'll have them again next Friday. Be sure and tune in tomorrow on Freedom 93.7 or AM 760 for the Weekend with Michael Brown at 10 Mountain Time. See you then. Have a great weekend.
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Have a good weekend.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA.
And stay connected with all of us
At 630 KHOW.
KHOW.com.
And on the iHeartRadio app.
Tom Martino is next
on Denver's Talk Station.
630 KHOW.
Medicare's annual enrollment period is from October 15th to December 7th, and next year has some big changes, including cuts to plan coverage, carrier exits, and more. Your plan might change a lot or even be discontinued, so it's critical that you get in touch with Integrity Health Advisors who will sit down with you for a personalized, no-cost plan review. Please don't wait until it's too late. Call Integrity Health Advisors today to schedule your review before December. Get started at integrityhealthadvisors.com.
Forging ahead together drives Colorado's pioneering spirit. At Chevron, we donate funding and volunteer thousands of hours in support of the communities we call home. We also employ our neighbors to deliver the energy needed as the state's largest oil and natural gas producer. All to help improve lives in our shared backyard. That's energy in progress. Visit colorado.chevron.com.
When you get hit by hail in Colorado, and you will, you better have a roofer on speed dial. I do, and it's Golden Spike Roofing. With over 70 years of combined roofing experience, they've not only seen everything, they've fixed everything. And they're honest, licensed, and insured. So if you get hit with hail, high winds, or know you've got an older roof, call for a free inspection from Golden Spike Roofing. Just call 303-942-1386. That's 303-942-1386, or find them online. GoldenSpikeRoofing.com.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
The Raleigh House changed my life.
Today, I'm 175 days in recovery, thanks to the amazing people at Raleigh House.
The Raleigh House was an incredible experience. The staff genuinely cares.
Your mental health is important. Our team of clinical and medical professionals at the Raleigh House provide unmatched care for addiction, depression, trauma, and anxiety, offering both inpatient and outpatient services. The Raleigh House can meet you where you're at. Find out more at theraleighouse.com. That's theraleighouse.com.
The Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that's great news for homeowners. I know expenses are a major burden on families. Wages are flat, prices keep climbing, and sometimes the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. But that cycle of high interest debt makes it hard to stay ahead. If you're a homeowner, please call my friends at American Financing. Interest rates have dropped, so homeowners have options in the low fives. Compare that to credit card rates in the 20s or higher. American Financing is an easy path to put your hard-earned equity to work for you. American Financing pays off that expensive debt, frees up your cash flow, keeps your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month. Start today, and you may even be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Take control. Call American Financing, 303-695-7000, 303-695-7000. Online, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 stars to 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Mostly sunny and warm today with a high in the mid-80s. A little cooler tomorrow with a high of 78 and a chance of afternoon showers. I'm Brenda Stewart.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding duke. Dive into a steamy romantasy series from Sarah J. Maas. Or find the perfect rom-com from Lily Chu. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station.
Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Day 3 of the government shutdown. The Senate returning to Capitol Hill. Senate Majority Leader John Thune says he'll call a vote on funding, but if it's voted down, as he expects, he'll send lawmakers home for the weekend. Democratic leaders Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries still holding out for a continuation of subsidies that help Americans pay for health care.
While negotiations with Democrats are at a standstill, House Speaker Johnson says he's not talking with Schumer or Jeffries because, quote, he has nothing to negotiate, a claim Democrats flat out reject.
That's ABC's Johnny Fernandez. President Trump telling Hamas it has until 6 o'clock Eastern Time p.m. Sunday to agree to his peace plan, or they will be bombed even further. Outside Chicago, protests at an ICE facility as Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem arrives at a detention facility. The judge who will today sentence Sean Combs says he does not believe the music mogul is taking responsibility. This is ABC News. The Trump administration demanding that 9 universities agree to its conservative priorities or they'll get their federal funding stripped away. At least one, the University of Texas, has already said, okay, it'll comply.
Academic excellence in higher education, the 9 universities, a mix of public and private, would win favorable terms for federal money if they banned consideration of race or sex in hiring and admissions and accept the administration's definition of gender. The University of Texas says it's eager to dive into the plan despite misgivings by students like Smeet Jawkar.
I really hope to see UT stand up for itself and to not implement those standards.
The compact also orders universities to freeze tuition for the next 5 years. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
Today's the day Taylor Swift's Life of a Showgirl finally dropped.
I heard you calling.
That's from the song The Fate of Ophelia. The album sold in physical form at Target stores and now available on streaming as well. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you upward and forward. We don't see all the masks you wear, but we hope you can set some aside. We embrace your uniqueness and won't trivialize your past, your fears, or your hardships. We can't promise to heal all wounds or wash away all trauma, but we do see hope, a path forward, a future. We see all veterans. We see you. An opportunity to help you achieve a new mission, whatever that may be. Learn how treatment works and recovery is possible. Visit maketheconnection.net.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The town of Palmer Lake says voters will decide whether a Buc-ee's can be built near I-25 and County Line Road. The Board of Trustees opted last night to send the annexation and rezoning proposal to a public vote instead of deciding themselves. The move follows a new ordinance passed earlier this month requiring public approval for annexations. A public hearing is expected next February. The election date has not yet been set. Opponents argue that the massive travel center does not fit the character of the community. A tough game for the Broncos Sunday as they travel to Philadelphia to play the undefeated defending Super Bowl champion Eagles. Quarterback Bo Nix on Philly's defense.
It's going to be a challenge to find explosive plays, but at the same time, it's not getting bored. Continue doing the same stuff over and over throughout the game. And, when it's there also, you got to be able to hit it.
Philly has one of the best red zone defenses in the league so far this year. Kickoff for Sunday's Broncos-Eagles game is at 11 a.m. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Yeah, we're still in good shape out here. Got a little bit of volume, but really no big problem spots. It's construction mainly that may hold you up in a few areas, including I-70 as you're heading east out through Colfax, approaching E470. It's been slow from Tower at 270s, running slow west up through Vasquez. I-70 also, if you're coming west from, it looks like right around maybe Quebec or so back to Brighton, a little sluggish in there, and do have a little bit of traffic on 225 near the Spillway heading south back to I-25. But I-25 looks good if you're heading to the Tech Center with traffic. I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. 3 times a week we do our podcast, Verdict with Ted Cruz.
We're nationwide. We have millions of listeners.
We bring you behind the scenes, inside the White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz now, wherever you get your podcasts.
It's October and Halloween will be here soon. Know what's spookier than all that pumpkin spice? Those ugly, dirty spots on your carpet. Who knows what that is? Good grief, time to call Zero Res and have them vanish those tile, floor, carpet, and air duct goblins before they grow even bigger. Zero Res can clean any surface, carpets, tile, upholstery. They can all be Zero Resified, and right now you can get your entire home Zero Resified by Denver's ultimate dirt and grind buster for only $109 for 3 rooms of carpet. Imagine what's hiding in your air ducts. Those goblins come out at night, so get them vanished with $75 off air duct cleaning. Do that dryer vent too, they hide in there. Schedule your Halloween dirt goblin removal by asking for the Michael Brown special. Get those 3 rooms cleaned for $109 and $75 off air duct cleaning. Call today, 303-471-5150. 303-471-5150. Go online, zeroresdenver.com. Ask for that Michael Brown special.
You ever wonder why Verizon charges twice as much as Pure Talk for the same basic service? Think it might have something to do with the fact that Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion. That's billion with a B. Yeah, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. That's why they can offer unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Save an additional 50% off your first month when you dial pound 250 and say the words Micro. That's pound 250, Micro.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now.
It's the Dan Kapla Show.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, it's Dan. Join me today at 4. We'll dive into the latest craziness from D.C. and from the loony left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. This is car day today, but we can talk about anything you want. I'll bring the studio group in, and you'll see, if you're watching at the bottom right of your screen, the Uggs. Not including Sue's. I'm talking about the other Uggs. Not the other Uggs. I mean the Uggs and Beauty and the Beast. Let's put it that way. Beauty and the Beasts. We got Marc Mager. And we got...
I'm still scrambling to get everything put together here.
Okay, good. You keep scrambling there, Marky. And then we have Jeff Fick, Kimmer Transmission, Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Autotech. And then I just see somebody off camera a bit waving to me. Who is that?
Dimitri.
Oh, Deputy D. Okay, Deputy D. Anyway, welcome. Let's talk about things. All of the subsidies are gone. What does that mean? Well, first of all, Nissan recalled 19,000 EVs because of a fire risk with their fast charging. And then 19,077 vehicles. Their quick charging systems can overheat and cause fire. Tesla posted, listen to this, a record delivery quarter, people trying to get in under that subsidy being gone. Even as the subsidies expire, they delivered 497,000 vehicles in quarter 3. And that's just before go ahead.
I texted you over a month ago. I said, man, you got to start looking at that Tesla stock. That thing's on a tear, baby.
Yeah, and
he's not only is he the richest man in the world now because of Tesla, but he's the first person to ever cross that $500 billion.
Wow. Which $500 billion. Can you imagine? At the same time, Tesla is raising lease prices now that the tax credits are gone. They used to be the owner, and somehow they got the tax credits, so they would pass them on through their leases. So if you made too much money to get that incentive, they would tell you, well, we'll give you that incentive in a lease. And that's what they were doing. So people making more than 150 grand that wanted to get that incentive could still get it. But they're disappearing now. What does that mean for the EV industry? A lot of Tesla and other executives in the EV industry say the market is now mature enough to survive without subsidies, that people are seeing the benefit of EVs and they're sick and tired of gasoline prices. They're sick and tired of maintenance and repairs. And they just absolutely, positively believe in the EV market.
You know, when you say the market, though, Tom, I like to differentiate between an EV and a Tesla. Nothing else has autopilot. It's a completely different vehicle than a Nissan or a Ford. There's nothing else that does what it does.
There's not one. You're absolutely right, Mark. There is not one vehicle that comes close, EV or otherwise. Not one. Not one. After taking that ride to college with my son and using that autopilot, I was so blown away. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, there's nothing like it. But what I don't understand is this. Everyone borrows technology from everyone. Why is it that the other ones are so slow to catch up?
That I can't answer. They just never really looked at it, I guess. And
I mean,
at this
really,
point,
it is so important. Once you try it, I swear to you, it's hard. Mark, I'll bet you, if you got in my BMW, you'd feel like you went back to the Stone Ages.
I absolutely, when we were on vacation, we rented cars everywhere we went, and I absolutely hated them. I absolutely hated a Jeep. We had a Jeep Cherokee. We also had a little
like
Kia,
a Jeep Compass or something,
or a
Mark?
Jeep Compass.
It was terrible.
And a Wrangler at one point. I mean, we had 3-4 vehicles, and I hated every one of them. I can't stand them.
Now, I have a friend. Well, we have a friend. He's a sponsor of the show. I don't have to mention him by name, but he has an electric Hummer. And I'm telling you, it's a cool-looking vehicle. But it does really nothing. It's just an electric gasoline engine. I mean, you know what I mean. It's like most of the manufacturers are taking just their gasoline chassis, their gasoline car, and they're converting it to electric. They're making very little change elsewhere. Do you know the biggest flop in the EV industry? Think about it. See if you can figure out what the biggest flop is. Guys, you want to take a guess? The biggest flop, it came out, it's losing value on the car lots. They started out selling at $187 to $198, and now you can pick them up new for $130 or less. And even
Rivian?
And even at that price, nope. It's the Mercedes G-Wagon.
Oh.
Listen to this, the G580. They say that it has a range of 236 miles. People are reporting they can't get 200 miles out of it. It's got 4 motors. Now, it rides beautifully. It's a beautiful car, but it's just a terrible EV. It's got a motor on each wheel, and it can do, a fancy, how the Hummer does the crab walk, whatever the hell that is. And this one does the G580, or is it the E5? G580, I believe E is the Mercedes version, and they have their little thing they do, which is a 360 in place. So they manipulate the power. So literally, you're on. It's better to be on gravel or something, but it'll do it on a hard surface. It spins the tires in such a way that it makes a complete 360 in place. And
Why would you do that?
No reason.
I mean, it sounds cool, but
no
Well,
reason,
there was
Mark.
a guy that got stuck on a pass over on Telluride this weekend. Could have used that technology.
Yeah, no. Cool. Now it's supposed to be really good for off-roading, but you get no range out of these things. Now, Mark, driving around, and you live in the country, but driving around, is 200 miles a terrible range if you had to limit yourself to 200 miles?
Total pain in the ass. That would be a pain in the ass range.
Okay.
I struggle. Our new Tesla's 330 compared to our other one at 410, and that extra almost 100 is huge, man.
Okay. So you're saying that, okay, let's go to the phones. Jamie, you got a car accident issue? What's going on, Jamie? Hello, Jamie. I guess.
Gone.
Are our phones good? What's going on in there?
Jamie's gone.
Okay. I don't know what happened.
Well, it's the new people. What do I call it? The new world. People don't wait more than 30 seconds for anything. Mike, your turn. What's going on, Mike?
Mike. We must have an issue with the phones.
Mike?
She's trying to get them back up.
Okay.
I don't know. We don't know what happened there. I don't hear anything either. So,
meanwhile, let's just take a quick break. We'll come back, talk about cars and anything else that you want to talk about. 303-713-8255. Hey, bro.
Pushing a button, I swear.
Can you do me a favor?
It's cybersecurity.
Possibly.
Can you ask Mark to do the spot? I gotta
Sure,
go. I gotta go.
Multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your...
You're good, go.
LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft, guaranteed, or your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK. Terms do apply.
Fix it 24/7 right now. You have to call them. You get a $39 deep cleaning on that furnace. You have to do it before winter sets in. It starts getting cold. The deal will disappear. They're not trying to get out there and sell you something. This is a real company trying to introduce you to everything they do. For $39, they're going to spend a couple hours tearing that furnace apart. You're going to see it on the floor. They're going to clean it up, get rid of the dirt, which, by the way, is the #1 killer of a furnace. $39, new customers. Call now. Go to fixmyhome.com, fixmyhome.com.
Our trip was good.
Cool.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Except for the cars.
Did we get the chili from Jeff?
Yeah, it's not.
Here in the cooler.
Cool.
And I'm sorry, it just did not turn out hot this year. I didn't do anything different.
Kelly over at
Huh.
Tom Martino.
So, I mean,
Yeah, okay, Tom.
So we lost connection.
There was no buttons to push. Except for mine.
What were they?
Just rides my ass.
They weren't hot chilies, basically.
Well, and I'm not sure it was the chilies or if it was the peppers. Because the jalapenos, I mean, I've had been getting some other ones for other stuff, and they're just not hot.
Jalapenos.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird because you get them, you're eating them, and they're fine, and you get one.
Then you get one that's, oh, shit, that kicked my ass.
Okay.
I remember back in the day when I get those stupid nachos at 7-Eleven,
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
you know, when we're in our 20s and can eat anything. And they would have jalapenos. Sometimes there'd be absolutely no heat at all.
Mhm.
Other times, holy shit, you wonder what the hell happened.
Mm-hmm. Now a lot of the 7-Elevens don't even have the tin of the jalapenos.
Yeah.
You either get the little bags,
Which
that
is
have,
weird.
Yeah, or they have none at all.
You know why? Because the homeless would go in there and basically take all their fixins.
It wasn't just the homeless. A lot of it was just some of the workers, the groups would come through, whether it was landscapers or construction workers or whatnot, and they'd
Just
come
wipe
in.
it out.
Yep, they'd wipe it out.
Buy a bag of chips and go over to the condiments.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you could have at 7-Eleven? A relish board. Have you ever heard of a relish board?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, shut
Got
up.
like pickles and olives and...
Have you ever heard of one?
Yeah, it's like pickles and olives and peppers and...
Yeah, totally.
Tell me that doesn't sound a little...
No, you know what, getting a blowjob from a dude and wearing Crocs has in common?
What?
They both feel good till you look down and realize you're gay.
last time I was even in a 7-Eleven.
There is one by our house next to the car wash. I have been in. Yeah, that'd be about it.
Pardon me, Mark.
We don't even need gas anymore.
I'm just going to duplicate 9-1 invoice for Europe. Duplicate it.
Whatever it is per week, yeah.
Yeah.
Times 4 weeks. So the Dems did this, they were going to do this 24-hour blame it on Trump government shutdown thing. Oh my God, is it funny? It didn't even last 11. I think they peaked out at like 1,000 views at one time. I mean, like literally, a lot of times it had like 12 people on it on YouTube. And then the funniest part is none of them understood how to use Zoom because they're fucking ancient. And they're all looking at each other. Is this on? And they're pointing because there's no audio.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it wasn't just one or two. It was like everything they were doing was messed up. So finally they scrapped it, I guess. Thank you, Dimitri.
Well, these guys are such liars. They're like the people are already struggling with the close down, the shutdown. It's like they got their check at the first of the month.
Well, and up till the 15th, everybody's still getting paid. It looks like.
Well, no, they're getting paid, but maybe not on the 15th. But if you just got a check yesterday, how can you be struggling and blame it on the shutdown?
There's no one struggling.
No, they're at Disneyland.
And then they say, "Oh, this isn't about immigrants and health insurance."
And then they
Bullshit.
turn around and admit it was.
Well, that's all it's about. Literally, it's all it's about.
Yeah. I mean, Maxine Waters on the steps the other day, she admitted the quiet part out loud.
Yeah. How dare she tell the truth? Don't believe those lying eyes.
The worst part is they hate Trump more than they like the country.
It's unbelievable. That TDS, that's going to go down. We're going to find out that that's like a real fucking thing.
Well, it's like the idiots drinking Tylenol on camera, the pregnant women.
Oh my God, I didn't see that, but I saw it on Fox. This one lady who's pregnant as hell, like slamming Tylenol. It's like, oh, that'll show them.
You want to hear the funniest
Wait till
call
that kid can't count to 8.
Do you want to hear the funniest call I just had?
What?
With a caller?
What?
She
Get
was
it done in 10 seconds.
Oh, can't.
Okay.
I want to say I love America because everyone gets a voice. My voice.
This is Denver's talk station.
Thanks so much for taking my call.
630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so here's the bottom line. What is it that incentivizes people to buy EVs? People say it's the price of gas. Others say they like the technology. And still others say it's the lack of maintenance. And I'm telling you that you hardly ever have to do brakes, and there's very little to be maintained in an EV car.
There's almost nothing. I have had our Model S that we've had for 3 years. It's a 2022. I put a set of tires on it at 30,000 miles. It's got over 50 now, and that's it. I've done nothing else. Hell, I haven't even put wiper blades on it now that I think about it. I've done nothing. I mean, literally nothing.
Yeah, when you think about that, that's pretty incredible. I mean, that's pretty incredible. So let's talk about automotive news in addition to that. Do you know that the global sales of EVs are 25% globally? And in America, it's not that much. America lags the world, actually, which surprises me. I would think there'd be more EV sold outside,
some of the Chinese-made EVs are so gosh darn cheap that they're all over there, and they beat us in population hands down.
Yeah, and they are. When he says cheap, I mean dirt cheap. I've said this a lot. We've kind of priced ourselves out of new cars in this country. You can still go to Mexico now and buy, the same car you buy over here minus the $10,000 CAT systems for $15,000.
Yeah. So anyway, I believe that they said the total sales in America were somewhere around 10 to 15%. Ford had the biggest boost in sales. And their biggest one was the Ford Mustang Mach-E and the F-150 Lightning. Is the F-150 Lightning an EV? It is, isn't it? Yes, it is. Apparently that, the 150 was the top-selling vehicle in the world. And now this is one of the top-selling EVs. Well, not compared to Tesla. I mean, when you look at all their models, but model per model, it's not. This model is holding its own, F-150. The poorest EV on the market is the Mercedes, and Mercedes in general hold really bad numbers with EVs. People are, I don't know. It seems to me that when you take a regular car and just make it an EV, it never makes a good EV. It seems to me that something has to be built as an EV straight up. So what's the honest opinion, guys, and this is Mark, me, you guys, of leasing? This is a text on, by the way, my text number that comes to my cell phone, 747-999-5280. There really is a formula I can give you for this, but people want to know your opinion of lease over purchase. There really is no right answer for everyone. Agree that it depends on your mission. In the aviation industry, we call it a mission. When you go to buy an aircraft, they say, well, Tom, what will your mission be? For example, if you plan on bringing tours and sightseeing, you want one kind of helicopter. If you're just going to tool around and just be yourself and have fun, that's another mission. If you're a businessman and you're looking for a private jet, what is your mission? Are you going to charter it out when you're not using it? Are you going to use it just for you and your family? That is your mission. Then you buy according to your mission. So, guys, what would you say makes a good lease candidate and who makes a good purchase candidate?
I would say any EV is a good lease candidate, only because you don't know what the value is going to be in 2 or 3
years.
EVs,
but in cars in general.
I mean, I personally would be a terrible lease candidate.
Too many miles.
Too many miles, and what I do with a vehicle. I mean, if you're going to get a truck and you're afraid to use it, afraid to get scratches and bounce it off the road and whatnot, then don't get a truck.
Now, Bob Perry once told me, and I want to speak for him, but I will, JFR Cars, their lease guy, he said mathematically, leases are never a bad idea. And here was his reasoning. So let's listen carefully. If you lease a car for 2 years or 3 years, you're renting that car from yourself, okay? You own it for all intents and purposes. You own it, but you're promising to put a certain amount of miles on it and return it back to the lessor, who is really the owner, at the end of that 3 years, and they promise you're going to walk away. Now, if that car is worth more at the end of that 3 years, they make some money on that car. If it's worth less, you've done yourself some pretty, you've protected yourself from a down market on that car. But what if you're like Jeff and you put too many miles on it? Now think about this. I really want you to think about it. And I have to do it in terms of an apple. When you lease the apple, you tell the guy at the fruit stand, the farmer, the lessor, you tell him, I'm only going to eat half of the apple and I will return the other half to you. And then the farmer says, okay, and then I'll take that apple off your hands and you can walk away. Or you're guaranteed a certain price for it or whatever. That is the purest lease. You eat the part you promised to eat and leave the rest for residual value. But what if you eat way more than that in mileage? Like Jeff just said, I'd be a terrible candidate for a lease. Well, that's true. If you want to get rid of that vehicle at the end of 2 or 3 years and you put more miles on it, it isn't a great deal. But if you plan on keeping the vehicle, you now have a used vehicle that you used. So you're buying a used vehicle from yourself. You can now go and release that or purchase that car from the leasing company, and you end up keeping it longer. So even with over mileage, you can keep that car and you can thrive in it. But a lot of people feel if I finance it and I put a bunch of miles on it, I don't have to speak to anyone. I just keep it as long as I want and then sell it. But value is always going to be value. If it's going to be worth less on the resale market from buying, it's going to be less on the residual market from leasing. And there's really no way around it. Leasing is a perfect candidate for leasing, if we break it down, is someone who can live by the terms of the lease. So in that regard, Jeff, you're right. If you just want to lease and have a new car every 3 years, there is no cleaner, better way to not lose money. And in essence, Mark used to do that. He didn't lease, but it was almost exactly like a lease. He'd buy a car, keep it a certain number of years, and sell it at its prime and restore much of his investment. And when you amortized his payment for use of that car, it was right around a lease payment. And he never went way up in payment or way down in payment. He was able to keep the same if you were going to do it in a payment. I think he paid cash. But Mark, wasn't that true that you kind of kept that same residual each time you went into your next car?
Yeah, pre-COVID, that's very true. So I'd pay cash for whatever, an Elantra or whatever, Santa Fe, then we would sell it right around 40,000 miles. So it would still have 20,000 miles bumper to bumper and all that good stuff. And it would turn out our payments would have been, if you did the math, maybe $250 a month, which would be about equal to a lease payment. Absolutely.
Right.
Hey, I did want to bring something up real quick, though.
Go ahead.
You were talking about the F-150 Lightning selling so many units. Let me give you real numbers. Year to date.
Yeah, good.
Worldwide.
Yeah.
20,500 units.
Okay. That was 100.
Y,
by the way, that was 135% uptick this year. But go ahead.
Model Y, 975,000 units year to date.
Wow.
Not even. I mean, we're not even talking.
I was told Model Y is the number one selling vehicle in the world.
I'm sure it is. That's a million year to date, so it's probably going to end up at a 1.2. I mean, there's nothing that, I mean, think about it. It's the largest, I think it's the largest car. Well, definitely value-wise, it's the largest, but I think they probably outsell Toyota at this point, I would assume, but I'm not sure.
Well, anyway, globally, it was 20% of all new cars were electric, and the forecast suggests 25% for the coming year. And in the U.S., 10% were electric. They say that Americans have less faith in EV than other countries, and that has a lot to do with the price of fuel. Our price of fuel is pretty low compared to other countries. For the existing global fleet, EVs are still a small, very small share. If you look worldwide at the entire fleet, what percent do you think are EVs? The entire fleet around the world. 4%. 4%. God, there's so much growth. So much growth. I believe Elon Musk might be the first trillionaire. What do you think?
I think so for sure. I mean, he's the only one even close if you start looking at it in those terms.
But they're saying EV at least. One thing is for sure, EVs are no longer a niche. They're absolutely part of mainstream, and that mechanics and auto shops are having to learn to adapt for the maintenance they will need. Some of them in common with gasoline cars, but many of them unique to EVs. Have you guys, Kevin, Sheridan Auto Tech.
Yeah, we're taking classes all the time.
Jeff, do you guys do some things for this? Are you doing some stuff for this?
For the electric EVs, no.
Break when you can, buddy.
Market for us. I mean, the only thing we could really do is start getting into, some of the motor work, but you're really not seeing that.
Okay. Yeah, and we do basically just chassis.
I don't think. I would guess like those motors last forever. I think other stuff on the car is going to break before those damn motors.
I agree, but most of our stuff's alignments, chassis, stuff like that. People replacing tires, getting alignments.
Yeah, you could do brakes, you could do alignments, all that good stuff.
Well, they don't need brakes half the time. So, that's not even a huge market, but
I think
the chassis do wear out.
I bet your average Tesla driven by a normal person, not like an Uber driver or something, I bet brakes are like 150,000 you start thinking about them.
If you ever replace brakes while you own it, yeah.
But all the same, with them removing the incentives, I think the curve's going to lower down a little bit as far as people going in.
I think the price is going to come back down because the price went up when the incentive came out.
Well, they just constantly get cheaper and cheaper to build, too. I mean, someone like Elon, he knows like how to make these cars cheaper. I mean, that's kind of a real deal.
Yep.
All right, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm having some trouble
Denver's
here,
talk
Dragon.
station.
Yeah, I got it. I'll have
Thank you.
Mark do it.
Day at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still doing pretty well on the highways, byways, not dealing with any problems. There's a little construction out of Lone Tree along I-25 southbound. It's just down past Lincoln Avenue. It does have traffic tied up just a little bit through that area. In addition to that, you got a little bit of traffic on 270, both directions through Commerce City, I-70 West from Quebec over to Brighton.
Yeah, Mark's got it. You're good, buddy. Go.
Thank you.
Power out through Colfax, just approaching E470, that construction zone.
DiscountBath.com. I'm going to tell you what's so special about these guys. Not only can they do a full remodel, I don't care if it's a complete bathroom remodel or a tub to shower conversion or anything in between, but all they do is bathrooms. They're not going to pretend they're going to come out and do your kitchen or your basement. They do one thing, and they do it better than anybody, and they do it at a discount price, and that's bathrooms. In fact, they have a 5-year warranty on everything they do. That's labor and materials. You want a steam shower? They can do it. You want heated tile floors? They can do it. You want something basic for a fix and flip? They can do it, and it's all, once again, at a discount price. We loved them when they came out. All the ideas they'll give you, and it's all free. They come out, free consultation, and here was the deal. They could get rid of our tub because we never use it and make our closet bigger, even into one of those California-style closets. All the options right there, and they can help you with all the design. DiscountBath.com. Oh, Lordy.
Why do they do stuff like this? Bad Bunny for the Super Bowl halftime show.
I didn't even know who it was, man.
He's from Puerto Rico, but it's all Spanish language songs.
And he's like transvestite and whatnot.
He is? He's a trans?
Yeah.
I don't know what he is, but he was worried about ICE, and they're like, dude, you're from Puerto Rico.
He's worried about ICE.
But he won't perform.
Dude, that's a territory.
Yeah, that's what I was like. What are you afraid of?
But I mean, this is going to be a Bud Light moment, man.
Yep, it is.
It's like the NFL does not know their audience.
Nope. That's amazing. Nope, they don't.
I've never heard of the guy, but I don't listen
1957?
I don't listen to anything.
But it's not like I tune into the halftime show anyway. That's when you
Okay,
go get another
sir,
beer
you kind of trailed off. Is it a 1955 or a
Well, I mean,
1957?
if they think they had uproar when they had who are the two Latina
1957 Chevy.
singers that they did a couple of. And they had a big uproar about their costumes and the way they danced.
What type of make is the car?
Shakira, was it Shakira? And who was the other one? Jennifer Lopez.
Chevy Bel Air.
Do you put
Okay, I
garlic
gotcha.
in there too?
I do not.
And you've got an issue with the engine.
And actually, if you go get
You
roasted
don't
down
in
there,
your chili?
I love
Nope.
garlic in
Gotcha. What's your first name?
So what about
You can also
All right,
get
Mike,
because they have
hang on
garlic
for me.
down there, so you can get that roasted with your chilies if you wanted.
Yeah, thank you. What about cilantro? Do you put in a ton of? You don't put any cilantro.
Why are you asking?
I actually literally told you about everything goes in.
Okay, I make a totally different kind of green chili, which is
all kinds of.
Oh, there's
Yeah, it's just like pasta sauce. It's different.
Yeah,
flavor.
mine is more of a what's modeled on chili verde, which in my case has an enormous amount of cilantro.
I like verde.
Now
We should have a
When
green
I-
chili cook-off.
When-
I'm sensing a green chili cook-off.
When I do,
let me know when you're ready.
I like.
probably not till next year. So there's no fucking heat.
I'm gonna bring a can of Wolf.
Just get a little 505 and dump it in.
What's your list of
Tupperware.
ingredients?
It's
I didn't
little-
hear it.
It's literally just pork, the green chilies, jalapenos, habaneros, and serranos, and did I skip one?
You gotta have some salt.
But
No,
why
no
did you
salt.
pronounce the peppers like that, but you said pork like a white guy?
Yeah.
I am a white guy.
How about puerco?
Come on.
You're gonna see me right here. Like, puerco, habanos, mucho muchachos.
Do you use chicken broth or
Chicken
anything
broth
for
is
liquid?
great. Yeah, and I use the lower sodium chicken broth.
Bay leaf?
Onion? Tomatillo?
No bay leaf? I use tons of tomatillos and...
Tomatillo. What the hell's that?
It's like a green tomato looking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I've made different stuff with those ingredients are in there, but when I
don't
do the green chili, I do
I'm not
it.
a big tomatillo, parsley, whatever.
You don't like tomatillos?
Well, they're
How do you
okay.
pronounce that correctly, Jeff?
Tomatillo.
Okay. How do you? What's the
the
proper way to
cilantro-
pronounce it?
It's like, it's
I call it
battery. It's not
Battery.
battery.
There's
It's
two
battery.
different things. All right.
So you don't like
Yeah.
tomatillos?
I like the
Battery's
flavor
what
of
you
the
call it.
chilies and
Battery
the
will get you
pork,
3 to
not
5.
the overcooked cilantro and tomatillo.
Oh, so you would be disgusted by my chili verde?
Not disgusted. It's just not my favorite.
You'd be very
But
What's
I
not your
do-
favorite?
There's
Cilantro?
a lot of cilantro in the
Yeah.
green chili because I think it overwhelms the pork and green chili flavor.
I like it in red salsa for
No, I love
tortilla
cilantro.
chips.
Yeah, but not in green chili.
Or pico.
Pico.
I love the pico. Oh, pico.
El pico del mucho.
You're right. I am picking up on that. When he says some kind of Mexican word, he puts the Mexican flair on
And then
it.
he goes right back to talking like a white guy.
I am a white guy.
exactly.
What the hell?
You can ask my mom. I'm a white guy.
I'm saying.
He's starting to roll.
Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Okay, so basically Mike has an issue with an engine, and I can tell him what it is right now. He has a 1957 Chevy Bel Air. Well, for goodness sakes, you got to let the thing, you got to put it in the ground, put it to rest.
No, keep it moving. Keep it running.
All right. What kind of an engine, guys, does that have?
283 probably.
Mike, tell us about it.
Yes, Tom, I need someone who could pop the distributor cap on a 350 Chevy V8. The engine stalls on me, and I can't get enough RPM off of it to do anything other than charge the battery. I've replaced the fuel pump, 2 spark plug wires, and...
Why can't you pop the cap? Is there something special about that?
Yes, I need someone who could check and see if the points have spread on it, because this happened 25 years ago. It backfired at 30 miles an hour, and it damaged the muffler, and it quit on me, and we pull it back to the house 30 miles.
Are you putting us on? Honestly, are you putting us on?
No.
Okay.
So you've been fighting the same problem for 25 years.
I've
had the car I've had the car 47 years.
Really? You've had
Yeah.
that car for 47 years. How many miles on it?
Oh, probably about 500,000.
Come on, brother. How often do you change the oil?
Oh, about every 3,000.
Have you had to do anything to the engine?
It was replaced in 99.
Yeah, that's not that motor's not original.
In it, and they had to put a 350 in it because no more 283 blocks were available.
Hey guys, were those cars easy to interchange engines back then?
Oh yeah,
a whole lot easier than today. That's for sure.
Yes, for sure.
I mean, it's way different than nowadays. Somebody wanted to know this. This text goes right along with this call. Somebody wants to build a classic with a son. What are the most supported that you can think of where he can get almost new parts or remanufactured parts and engines rebuilt? And
probably the Mustang or the Camaro are going to be the easiest stuff to. I mean, they still make some of the panels and whatnot. Year one has a lot of that stuff available.
Yeah, different Chevelles, Mustangs.
You know, when
I was like a Honda Civic.
What?
How about like a Honda Civic? There's a million parts everywhere available.
Classic.
Okay, an older Honda Civic.
Not a classic yet.
Not a lot of support for that one.
Okay, when I was in the hospital, I watched these shows, these restoration shows, and these guys were not getting parts out of a junkyard. They would have panels arrive, and no, I'm serious. I did nothing but watch restorations, and I thought to myself, they're remanufacturing the damn car. Have you ever seen these shows where they take something out of a cornfield and it's like they make it into a beautiful...
Yeah, they call them barn finds. You know, they find them in the old barns and things. But yeah, that's the reason that Jeff said, between Ford and Chevy, they still make panels.
That's a big deal with tractors too, man.
Yeah, it is.
I just don't know how the hell they get away. I mean, how do they do it? It's ingenious.
Money.
So time.
Here's what I need to know. Is there basically a place, and I think that's what this texter is asking, is there basically a place for every car out there that is manufacturing new parts? Or are there some absolutely not supported?
Some are definitely more supported than others.
Okay. What's the most supported of the big automakers? Chevy?
Chevy and Ford probably equally.
Okay. So Chevy and Ford, if you're going to do a restoration project with your kid, that would be a cool thing to do. But then Mark mentioned the Japanese cars because kids love souping up those Japanese cars.
There's just not a lot of support for it, though. You're going to play heck trying to get that together.
And then for souping them up, they say there are very few companies, but you can buy turbos and different things for these engines. And come on, man, is it true they can get 400 and 500 horsepower out of that?
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
More than that.
Most common anymore is the LS swaps. You know, they drop in that Corvette LS platform, and you know, there's a lot you can do
in a Japanese car.
No, not in a Japanese car.
No, but they can very easily get 400 to 600 horsepower in the Japanese cars. It's just money. You just bolt-ons.
How long would that engine really last, though?
Not
generating
long.
600.
A half a year,
depending on the person behind it.
Yep. If you're in the pedal the whole time, yeah, it's not going to last long.
Man, this is incredible. Okay, so what's your advice to Mike?
It's something we can handle, Tom. You know, I still work on those older cars all the time.
Yeah, I think I saw some out there when I went. And I really do go to SheridanAutotech.com. Now, I would go to Jeff, except he's ugly. But anyway.
That's the same thing my wife said.
So let's go to Frank. Frank?
Hello.
What's your question, Frankie?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Frankie.
Oh, on that 57 Chevy?
Yeah.
The distributor cap probably has a crack in it. That's why he's getting all this backfire and bogging down.
A crack in the cap. Do they make those caps still, guys?
Distributor cap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got a little carbon button inside that touches the rotor, and that's usually what happens. It backfires through and it burns the carbon button.
I get it. Okay. And go ahead.
If the distributor cap has a crack in it, he's going to have the same problems he's telling you about.
The guy's had the problem for 25 years.
Yeah, I know.
Am I not the only one that finds that the most amazing part about that call? He waited 25 years to call the show to figure out what could cause something that happened 25 years ago.
Well,
He
I
just
love
figured out
it.
his cell phone.
I love it. I'm Tom Martino, and I want to tell you something, okay? This is really important, and that is Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do an evaluation of your home to see what it will sell for on the market. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. It's a weird market right now. Let him do a full analysis with no obligation. 303-920-1622. Can you have Mark do this too,
I'll
please?
flag him down. You good.
Now, impact traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Yeah, we're still doing pretty well on the highways, byways.
Yep, he's good.
Problems. There's a little construction out.
Too young.
Point? What? Dwell meter? What?
I told him to just use the cardboard from the box. He's what? He didn't understand what I was saying.
Yep, I got to get around to fixing that. That thing backfired on me 25 years ago.
Back in '06.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
It is so important to call up Integra right now before open enrollment for Medicare on the 15th of this month. There are massive changes. You want to go over all the options, all the different plans. Do not put it off. They're going to be so busy in another 11 or 12 days. Get it handled now. Call them up. Listen to all the changes. They're going to help you make the right decision for you and yours. 303-466-5500. It's imperative to call and get the proper information. So many different changes in health insurance this year. 303-466-5500. John Fuller Law. Oh my goodness, you've been hurt in an accident. Call them at the very beginning. You call them. It's free legal advice. That's going to be the best part. And of course, he works on a contingency fee, so he doesn't get paid unless he gets money for you. But let's skip all that stuff. Here's the best reason. We've used them twice, Suzanne and myself, and both times, policy limits, both times, got us every nickel of insurance the at-fault driver had. Call with any questions. He's a great guy. You're going to get his cell phone number. He's going to help you, and he's going to maximize the dollars for you. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. Yeah. Like salad.
This is so stupid.
What did you do?
The government shutdown precluded the release of key jobs
You just
reports. The feds can't do anything until they get it done.
Get out of here. Well, they've shut down boating over at Blue Mesa because of it.
What were you saying, Beb?
What did you do? Why were you wiping it?
Don't have the boat inspectors.
I always had coffee when I started.
One of the guys, he owns a company called GSO Fishing.
Don't take a swig of coffee and start a live
He was
spot.
actually
That's
on the water. They called him in.
That's the lesson for
get
the
off
day.
the water.
Mark's tip.
And then they put up
Mark's
big old
daily
Jersey
tip.
barriers in front of the ramps.
That is so petty.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, why not just continue working until you actually miss a paycheck? You know, that's insane.
I'm a firm believer they need to separate the parks into DOW.
Yeah.
So.
Plumb line, they're coming for you.
Our daughter passed the bar.
Sweet.
Congratulations.
In Colorado or where?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Wyoming.
That's what I was wondering, yeah. Is that 2 tests or is that 1 test?
One test, but you have to get sworn in, and I think in both states. It's one test to answer your question, but you have to do other shit to practice in other states still.
She has to be sworn in before she can.
Now, is she going to go after like New Mexico and Kansas and stuff too? Or?
Well, yeah, because Caplis, I just learned this stuff. So they want to do cases in Wyoming, but none of them are licensed there. And you go, well, okay, he's one of the best PI attorneys out there. Why can't he go get licensed? Well, you got to take the bar again if it's been a certain amount of time in another state, which I never knew. And none of these older guys or older gals at the firm want to do that. I mean, it's like that would be crazy. And I'm not saying this would happen, but imagine if for some reason you didn't pass.
Yep.
That would be incredibly horrible.
Right.
But I had no idea. So they're sending her down there, and she'll be doing all the filings for stuff they take down there. They can still practice down there, but everything's in her name.
Well, it's like taking a citizenship test. Have you ever seen that thing? Most Americans would fail that thing.
Who told us they took that?
What?
Someone took their citizenship test. God, very recently. Maybe it was Dimitar. No, it was. I'll tell you who was telling me about it. Wasn't it Mitch Floria?
No.
No, wait. Dimitri, you took yours, right?
When I was 18.
What was yours? Wasn't it like 5 questions? Were you the one telling me that, or no?
No,
it was a test.
Yeah, it was like at least.
God, someone told me it was like 5
Maybe
questions.
It was someone on vacation.
Well, then maybe they've dumbed it down. Because he said, I mean, he's not close to 18 anymore.
He's far from 18.
No idea what you just said.
He's still thinking about that V12 Toyota he doesn't have.
Pretty happy with my V.
No, he's just enjoying it.
Did you see the new Classic he bought?
I sent Kevin a picture of it a few days ago.
It does. I took it out, man. It does have some balls.
It's
smooth.
A 0.7 town car.
Oh.
V8, air suspension, only 84.
It came with the old lady. She's in the trunk, but it came with her.
Guy got out of the car. If you take her, you can have the car.
Dude, it's like riding on a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! And I never run out of power. I can be on the freeway, merging, accelerating, doing whatever else. Just tap the pedal.
How's the autopilot?
He's anti-technology.
The old lady's the autopilot.
He'd be afraid somebody be on a satellite scoping out his autopilot or something.
Talk about it.
Oh, this is just crazy.
The Where is here. Denver's talk station, 630 KL.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-8255. Okay, so let's talk about this Chevy. Seems to be bringing, I can't believe that a 57 Chevy is going to cause comments. Think of our audience, how splintered it is to begin with. We have young and old. We have gray and dark hair.
Yeah, okay.
You know, think about it. So let's talk now about Jay's comment. Let's go Jay, then we'll go to Danny. Go ahead.
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
I know there's a delay. I hope you can hear me.
I can hear you fine, sir.
Excellent. I have found on some of the older cars that backfire, and this is back when I was working on Corvettes, so they weren't driven a lot. They'd sit forever. Sometimes the oil between the valve stem and the valve guide would dry up, and it becomes basically tar. I mean, it becomes almost like super glue. And the valves would be really slow. They would still move. Sometimes they'd bend a push rod, but they'd move really slow and shut slow, and it'd backfire. And
would BG products clean that up?
Well, there's no fuel injector, so no, not really. It wouldn't do much for that one.
So BG doesn't fix like gunk in the engine. They don't have a treatment.
No, it's not so much the engine, but the carburetor. If it sits too long, you want to just put a kit in it, just clean it up. It's kind of like a lawnmower. I mean, the carburetor's just 2-3 years of sitting. You got to pull them apart and clean them up.
It was 25 actually.
Well, 25, but who knows how long it's been sitting. Yeah.
Back in the day, was that general maintenance? Like someone would bring that in, Kevin? Like every year, and you'd put a rebuild kit in?
Well, you accelerator pump or something. Yeah.
All right, we're going to talk about storing gasoline, the best way to do it. Some guy's got a hunting cabin, wants to know about storing gasoline, how good it is, how long it is, if you can do anything to extend its life, plus the best cars or trucks to getting to and from that, and more.
Varicose veins. Kelly's still got to tell us about her phone call.
Who? What?
Kelly's still got to tell us about her phone call.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
The phone call.
Kelly. Yes. What was the call that was so funny? You got more than 10 seconds now. You don't remember, do you? I can't. You whatever you did, you literally. We could hear you. Now we can't hear you.
Oh, he has me potted me down.
No. Okay. Okay. If the entire YouTube show implodes and you can't hear anything, Kelly is doing something. So I heard her perfectly for a second, and then she did something where she was.
She pushed the button.
That changed, but now she walked to the other side of the room to fix it. So none of this makes sense. Can you hear?
She can't hear us. Now maybe she can.
Now, can you talk? See,
No,
okay, hold on. I can't hear you, but I want you to listen to what I'm saying because I know you can hear me. You changed something right where you're sitting now. We could hear you perfectly.
Okay, can you hear me now?
No, cannot.
Can I get one of these for my wife?
It's so funny, Kelly. We literally can't hear you. I see you talking, but we could hear you.
I potted it up.
Okay. Are you in offline?
So, what about those little cans of chilies that are kind of like chocolate colored?
Chocolate-covered chilies?
Chipotle. Is there any place for that in green chili?
You can if you like.
Chipotle.
Yeah, that's called Chipotle.
Just make your own Chipotle.
I'm pretty sure that's a fast food chain, brother.
You just smoke jalapenos.
They're just smoked.
That's what those
jalapenos
are.
and sauce, yeah.
So it's the little can.
Yeah.
And when you open it, everything there's like chocolate covered, and it's a thick sauce. That's just.
Chocolate, but I mean it's.
Well, it's not made of chocolate. I'm just saying it's colored like chocolate.
Yeah, that's Chipotle.
And Chipotle.
But it's just a preference. I mean, you can make it's like lasagna.
Yeah.
You know, or like you said, spaghetti sauce.
Mhm.
Or, you know,
pizza. Yeah. And that is smoked.
Jalapenos.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know. Okay.
Smoke them and dehydrate them, and then you rehydrate them.
Smoke them, dehydrate them, and then rehydrate them.
So you can paste them up.
That's what they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
so like I said, I just like pretty straightforward flavors of green chili.
Yeah.
I love the taste of the green chilies and the pork.
Yeah.
And I don't want anything else getting in the way. So it's basically
Sure. No, it totally makes sense. Yeah.
garlic I like in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some
how about
tomatoes sometimes.
a couple of bay leaves?
No, I'm not a bay leaf guy. I don't know what those are. All
Those I put in pasta sauce, but I wouldn't put it in. I don't know. I wouldn't want that earthy.
Really? Okay. No bay leaves.
No, I'll chop up some tomatoes sometimes, put them in.
Yeah.
You know, for a little extra.
Sure.
On one end or this.
You just have to like whatever it is.
Yeah.
And if you like it, keep doing it.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I really like it.
If it's missing something, then you change it.
All right, I'm gonna make some my way.
I tend to
and
use dark meat pork because it's a little fattier. You know, the pork loins when they're cheap, I love chopping those up to put them in because Costco.
Are you meeting next?
As in tenderloins or pork loins?
Oh man, let me text.
That's what I
wanna
use.
see.
Yeah.
And there's
It's
in the
half
pot.
dark, half yeah.
Yeah, and I've got 1.5 of those inside each batch that I make.
Yep.
Damn, that's a lot of work.
So.
That sounds good.
I'm trying to think.
So years ago, I switched from pork to beef, like any kind
What
of
time is
anything with the word
Keanu's
roast in it,
calling, you know?
and the improvement is fantastic. I switched from pork to beef years
green
ago.
chili?
Yes. Oh my God, it's so much more flavorful. And don't get me wrong, it's
No, I'm
pork
just
is
trying-
still delicious, but I just buy whatever whatever roasts they have.
I love pork.
As long as it's got the word roast in it, that's all you need.
Cool.
And dump it in there.
I like those country style ribs in
Yep.
my spaghetti sauce. She
Those are good.
kills it.
That's usually what I do with the beef ribs from our cow. I cook those down and shred them up and put them in there.
Oh, short ribs?
Mm-hmm.
Delicious cut of meat.
Mm-hmm.
So it's coming up.
But I shred them down. I put them in my pasta sauce.
Yep, totally makes sense. And Jeff, how long does it take you to cook that ginormous pot?
By the time I'm done peeling, and
Hey, look at the Dow, guys.
The wife
We just
started
crossed
chipping in. She cuts up-
47,000.
So usually we
That
start
was insane.
fire usually around noon,
Mm-hmm.
and then around 6 or 7 it's ready to eat.
Oh, okay. So you cook it over like a propane fire, not in the kitchen?
Well, the last couple times it's just been on an electric stove.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And just you get it to the point that it starts to bubble, then turn it down and just simmer it and just keep stirring it.
Yeah.
then usually you'll get, and it's one of the things, it's one of the reasons I'm pointing at the peppers, because as it cooks, you'll get some of the oils from the peppers will start to come up. You'll notice what looks like little droplets of oil in there.
Yeah, you got to mix it back in.
Yeah, and it just, boy, it was really lacking this year.
So I found that when I make that green chili, I put it in single serving baggies and it freezes perfectly. Like when I warm it up.
Well, I've got, between the 2 batches that I did, that thing that I just handed her, well, I don't know if I...
Currently right now.
Now you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, interesting.
What was it?
So the call was really funny. The chick who called about the car accident.
What car accident?
The one that dropped
Jamie.
earlier.
Jamie. She called. I called her back to try to get her back on the show. And she basically said, I have a very busy life. I don't have time to wait for you people to come to me.
Well, all right then.
Tell her she doesn't know busy until she knows Mark and Sue's.
Hold on. Okay. So I was like, well, you have
busy
to
like
understand.
a month-long vacation.
You have to understand that we take all calls in order. And she's like, no, I don't wait in order.
I don't even know who you're referring to, though.
Jamie.
The first call
Jamie.
that was up on the screen.
Oh, that disappeared.
Yep.
I didn't even, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she hung up. She hung up.
Interesting. Was it an outbound?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she
And
had
I
to get
called
down to
her
a nice
back
rally.
to try to get her back on the show.
A call you never
And
took.
it did not freaking happen.
Rally today?
Somewhat.
Oh,
I'm just talking about
All
the
right.
type of person she is.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, it was hilarious though. She was basically
It's gut-wrenching.
lambasting me over having to put her on hold. And she goes, I'm hearing other people talking to Tom and to whoever that other gentleman is. She called you a gentleman.
She didn't call Mark a gentleman. That's bullshit.
She did.
You are fake news.
Green onions.
Nobody calls Mark
You
a
can now
gentleman.
set Denver's
No
talk
one.
station as a preset
Awesome, doing it now.
on the free iHeartRadio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Today is car day. We're talking about basically a 57 Chevy so far. No, we've also talked about other things. We want to talk about storing gasoline. Somebody wants to know that, but I'll go to the calls first. Callers always have priority. Now, Jay, did you get your comments in? Because I don't know if I cut you off or we had to go short. Go ahead and finish up, Jay.
Oh, kind of. I wasn't sure if anybody quite caught it, but what I was referring to is that being a pushrod motor.
Okay,
rather
for
than an
those just
overhead
tuning
cam.
in, we're talking about a 1957 Chevy that, how long, Mark, did he say it's been having misfires for 20 years?
No, that would be 25 years.
25 years, and he's just getting around to wondering what's causing it. Jay?
So that's a pushrod motor.
Yeah.
And what I was trying to get to is when they don't get driven a lot, there's a very, very tight tolerance between the pushrod, the valves. The valves,
and what you're
everything's tight
saying
so it
is
doesn't burn much oil.
sediment builds up in there.
So in the head itself, where the valve goes through the valve guide.
I'm trying not to be too technical, but go ahead. So it jams up the valves.
It jams up the valves and they go real slow. And when it's firing and the exhaust valve has not shut completely, it blows right back through the carburetor. So if he's talking about a true backfire, that means back through the intake. He's talking about an afterfire, that's through the exhaust.
And why does all this matter? And I'm not being a smartass. I mean, why does all this matter? Which way it's going?
It just tells you where the problem is. You're either on an intake or or an exhaust stroke.
Kevin,
But
what's the first thing you look at when he comes in with a backfire like this? What's the very first thing you look at?
Ignition.
Okay,
Yeah.
then what?
Ignition's the first thing. Points, timing, that kind of thing, and then you start looking towards compression problems. Yes.
Okay. And a lot of people call, as Jay just said, everything a backfire, and not everything is technically a backfire.
No, he's correct. He's absolutely correct. Yep.
Some of them can just be a double fire, or like a
You
Siamese
just run
twin.
transmission fluid through it. That's what we used to do through the carburetor.
Yeah.
Smoke's crazy, but it cleans everything up real nice.
Jay, thanks. Let's. By the way, I'm going to ask this again. Backfiring, or this extra bang, comes from unspent fuel, right?
Or mistimed spark. If you get a spark with an open valve, you get a backfire.
Okay. And again, I don't want to get too technical for people, but a lot of people know Friday is car day. And if I had to sum this up, and I'm really serious about this, I can explain an engine in a very simple way. It takes air in, it mixes it with atomized fuel, or fuel that is converted to a spray, and it either through a carburetor or injection puts it where the spark makes it explode. When the spark makes it explode, it pushes a piston, which drives the engine. I mean, and then while one piston is driving the engine, the other piston is exhausting what it did last time. And whether you have 4, 6, or 8 of them, or in some cases 12, you have a continual motion as long as you're introducing your fuel and your gas. And your air. So, like you guys used to say in the old days, I remember this because I knew people as old as Kevin, believe it or not. Kevin, I did. When I was a boy growing up, I knew people like you. And they would say this: there's 3 things I check. What are those 3 things? Fuel, air,
spark, fuel, air, spark, and compression.
That's it. Fuel, air, and spark were the first 3 things.
Yep.
Is it getting fuel? Is it getting air? Is it getting spark? And is it getting those things at the right time?
That's it.
You know, it's like if you had a dinner, if you were baking or scrambling an egg, and you have that hot frying pan, and then you don't put the egg in there, you're not going to get a fried egg. If you put the egg in there and you didn't warm up the pan, you don't have fire, you're going to get a raw egg. I mean, so everything in a car has to be timed. It's just a matter of getting air mixed with fuel and making it explode. And believe it or not, internal combustion engine is just what it means. It's controlling many thousands of mini explosions. And these explosions are directed to the drive shaft. So I'm assuming, and oh God, you might be pissing me. I'm assuming this is coming from a woman because I got that question. Like, why do people assume that we know what you're talking about? Well, we don't, but we do answer questions, and we can't tell everyone like the beginning of creation when they ask about how to scramble an egg. So we do the best we can, but if you have a specific question, no matter how basic it is, we can answer them. If you want to know about, and internal combustion engines are often called ICE, internal combustion engine. And then the only alternative right now would be EV. Someone wants to know about diesel. This is a text that falls right in line with what we're talking about. Is a diesel an internal combustion engine? Of course it is, right?
Yeah, but instead of going by octane and introducing a spark, you run extremely high compression, and we rate it by cetane, by its ability to blow, so that compression actually creates the ignition.
But if compression creates the ignition, which moves the pistons, The question would be, why do we have glow plugs? They're like spark plugs. Why do you have to heat that chamber?
They are not like spark plugs. They simply warm the fuel before it is introduced to the combustion chamber.
I meant we look at them as
yeah, because you want that fuel warmed up to fire up. Cold diesel fuel does not want to fire.
Okay, so it warms the fuel, it introduces it into the chamber, but it is the compression that makes it fire.
Correct.
Then how do you adjust timing on something like that if it's simply going into the chamber?
You really don't. I mean, you're introducing it by the timing of the injectors to the stroke of the engine.
Okay. So are they simpler to work on, diesels?
It's, baking a cake or baking a pie.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Danny, what is your question on this 50s or a comment on this 57 Chevy? The guy's had a misfire for 25 years.
I don't know what the response was from the car guys, but we've dealt with hundreds of Chevys and show cars, and I've got an answer for both of your questions about the storing fuel as well.
Good.
What he needs to do is put seafoam in the gas and seafoam in the oil, and that helps the valve seats and clear up all the jets. And then what he needs to do is drop an HEI distributor in that car with new plugs, and that'll solve his problem.
Okay, first explain to me seafoam. Explain to me seafoam, please.
Seafoam is a chemical that goes into the gas and the oil, and the gas, when you mix it in the gas, if you double dose it on cars that stay parked all the time, it's a chemical that breaks down the gumming in the jets of the carburetor from the car sitting all the time, because they get hot and cold from expansion and contraction of the fuel. They produce moisture in the gas, and that gums up the carburetor. Seafoam clears out the carburetor and doesn't let that build up. So if he puts that in there, we've been using it for 30 plus years.
Is it actually called obviously Seafoam is a brand name or something, or is it just
Seafoam? Yeah, it's a brand name. It's in a white can. They sell it at Walmart. They sell it at AutoZone. He can look it up.
I just looked it up. Seafoam motor treatment for fuel and oil. Guys, how do you feel about Seafoam?
Yeah, it's been around forever. It's a decent product.
Okay,
and it's good and it works.
Okay, and that answers the question about storing fuel. Does it help keep fuel more viable longer?
From breaking down. Yep, it sure does. And then, like I said, I have a part number for him for that Chevrolet, the HEI.
Well, I don't even think the guy's listening right. The guy's probably not listening to write it down.
They sell them complete from Jegs for $100. You can buy a new distributor. All he's got to do is bring the piston to top dead center, number one, drop it in, and then run new plugs and plug wires, and it'll stop.
It sounds to me like
completely updated.
He didn't know how to pop off he didn't know how to pop off the cap. I doubt he's going to.
I mean, Kevin and those guys should be able to help him if he gets the distributor. So, like I said, it's just it'll completely solve.
Are you in the business, Danny?
No, we just build show cars and been doing it for a long time. So that's how we do with those old outdated motors, because they got the point system, and the HEI is a high energy ignition.
Okay.
And it does away with the points, and it does an ignition coil, and it just fires the timing exactly accurate the way it needs to be for that motor. It was like a newer, updated design.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Like I said, I have a part number. I can leave it with her.
You can leave it. You can leave it with Kachina, and she will gladly pass it along if the caller is still listening and needs that information. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I answered this question about the most servable cars would be Ford and Chevy. And then are there any cars basically unsupported where you may as well not even try to restore or to keep them? Do you know, does anything come to mind?
I think you could get parts for most anything. Just how much work do you want to do to find them?
And as far as stamping out new parts, are they basically public domain after a while? Because as I said, these restoration shows on cable, they're all very, very they're unbelievable.
I'm not sure the licensing or not. I don't know how they do that. Yeah.
And somebody said that they ordered a part from one of these places aftermarket to rebuild and restore an older car. And they said you would swear to God that it didn't come, it wasn't made for that car. So the question is there magic to fitting parts that you get aftermarket parts to where they're supposed to go? The holes didn't line up, nothing did. Is that common in the industry?
Well, certainly, you're going to have some issues there as far as fabricating that, and plus that car's been on the road for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. Things have moved, believe it or not. So things don't always line up. But, back in the day, we used to be able to get stuff from Certifit, who's no longer around.
Yep.
Yeah, it was made for that car. Yes, it was stamped for that car, but it didn't exactly fit the way a manufacturer's part would.
But nowadays, things have gotten really uniformed, haven't they? As far as getting parts.
They're better, but it just depends on what you're working on. Years ago, I had a guy with a 32 Hudson. You're not going to find parts for that car.
No.
You literally had to find somebody who could pound steel.
No, but I'm talking about the newer new parts for new cars. They're pretty much, you can plug and play them, right? You can just.
You're going to have to play with them.
Really?
Wow. It depends on where you're buying them. If you're buying them from overseas, it's a roll of the dice.
Okay. Wow. Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. By the way, waterpros.net, the best water systems ever at the lowest prices. You will never find this level of technology for the prices offered by Paul, the Waterman. I'm talking about whole house systems under $4,000. I'm talking about kitchen sink, reverse osmosis drinking water, good for the body. Never buy that crappy bottled water with plastic in it. You can get drinking water at the kitchen sink, 100% safe, and that's just $1,200. Yeah, 303-862-5554. That's waterpros.net. This is all Mark, right?
Yes, sir.
Right now, we can all use some extra cash, so why not visit David Ellis Jewelry?
I just can't hear you.
Remember you got Ruth.
You said that you were on the road.
Do you have the movie info?
Roughly speaking, yeah. Just a ballpark estimate, because I'm coming up with my budget for this new car. What should I budget to completely replace all the transmission fluid and filters, whatever filters are in there?
I'm doing it for Chopper on Tuesday.
I have been talking about the guys over at mymoneymyway.com for a long time. In fact, they have a movie event coming up. But instead of having Joe or Jordan on for this, I wanted to bring up one of their actual clients. Her name is Ruth, and I've been lucky enough to meet her, probably about 3 or 4 months ago. But you met Jordan years ago, and you ended up buying a few annuities from them along with the bonus and everything. Ruth, I want you to explain why you did it, why you picked Joe and Jordan, and how everything is going.
Okay. Well, thank you for asking, and I appreciate the opportunity to share my story. I actually found out about Joe and Jordan through
I knew
my
this was going to be a very bad idea.
Who does a lot of reading, and she had heard him speak on a show, called up, ordered his books, read his books, and then shared some information with us. Well, it all sounded great, and it was a great manuscript on how to invest money, but it was in writing. I wanted to meet him personally.
Yeah, he is so personable too. So you went down like all of his clients, and you sat down with him, you met him, and ultimately you ended up going with him. And now, that was years ago. Now you're at the point of the life. You have this guaranteed money coming in every single month, don't you, Ruth?
Yes, I do. After visiting with Joe, I realized that leaving my money in my employer
pension
401k fund was not serving my needs personally.
Yeah.
So we sat down, and I mean, I would get a statement from my employer once a year, and you know that expression, there are those that make it happen, those that watch it happen, and those that wonder what happened. Well, when I would get my year-end statement and see that my retirement investment fund had gone down, then I would scratch my head and wonder what happened.
That's what I really love about what they do over there. When we talk about guaranteed money, it's exactly that. It's a guaranteed pension, and I'm sorry I had to cut you kind of short on that, Ruth, but I wanted people to hear from an actual client. I want everybody to check out their movie event. Go to mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com.
I had My Money Movie.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever done.
I had My Money Movie on there.
I know.
for you.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
That was
I
such
don't
a
care.
dumb idea he had. I will never do that again.
That was like...
That woman could have talked for 800. That was absolutely absurd.
It was like Frank Azar got me $50,000.
Yeah.
Jeff, I'm not looking for a discount.
I'll never do that again. Ever.
I'll do the same thing for you. I'm doing for Choppers. It's free cash.
Okay, cool. That's a good deal. That's with the filters and necessary gaskets. I assume you have to.
Yeah, and then just one of these days, we'll time it when you're going to come in here. And just drop it off with us this morning, have somebody pick you up, and we'll get it done. And it'll be done by the time you get back to the shop.
Oh, that's a great idea. Dude, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Because I live really far from you.
Yeah, so we'll plan it on a day that you're going to be in studio.
Yeah.
And, have whomever's coming by pick you up, and then just drop you off at the
I'll just use a Lyft car.
However it works for you.
Because that will be a third of the price it would cost me to get back to downtown. So cool. I can't wait, because it still has all the original fluids. But that transmission, I can't feel it shift. I can feel it shift from first to second, because it's such high RPMs, but after that, that's it. It is solid, dude.
We don't see many of them.
You what?
We don't see many of them.
It's a really good sign. And feel free to cruise around in it.
Like, we'll pick up some chicks.
Yeah, like if you want to take
Pull 'em
your
in the
wife
back.
someplace special.
Don't worry about that funky smell.
No, dude. Thank you.
The signature scent.
That's Dimitri's signature scent you're smelling.
No, like if you want to take your wife
I
out
already
someplace
told Mark
special in
that
it, then you
I
guys
gotta
could
try to
go.
clean up today.
She's in Missouri
In a
right now.
town car, yeah.
You should rent it out on one of those apps, man.
No, then we'll definitely have a signature smell. Ew.
He's such a germaphobe.
I'm not a germaphobe.
He's
Who
a
says?
phobe of some kind.
I'm totally not a germaphobe. You want me to lick this
He's
microphone?
a technophobe.
Lick it. Lick it. I'd love to see that. I'll give you $1.
No, it's going to take a lot more than that. But it would be good for the immune system to do shit like that once in a while. You got to
Pretend you're a Russian hooker and show us what you
I think
got.
this is how kids got into eating butts, man.
Oh, God! Oh, dude. Oh, get out. Oh, get out.
I remember finishing up an extremely busy show with Dimitri like a month ago, right before we left. And I was like, man, what a great show we had, and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, that was the most depressing thing ever.
I remember you guys arguing about it.
I said, no, what are you talking about? He goes, oh my God, we talked about.
Oh, no shit.
We talked about dead people and
Oh, God.
people stealing children.
Oh, God, I went home and closed the curtains and
Prayed-
sat on the
prayed
couch
for salvation.
hugging my cats.
Get the voice. My voice.
This is Denver's talk station.
Thanks so much for taking my call.
630 KHOW.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Hey, Mike, what is going on with your issue? What's happening, Mike?
Yeah, I was involved in a car accident maybe 3 months ago where somebody passed a stop sign and hit me, T-boned me, and totaled my car. My question is, okay, it's been...
Hey, Mike, was there injuries involved? I'm just curious.
You back?
Yes.
Yeah.
I've been going to...
All right, you're up.
3 or 4 times a week.
Did you hire an attorney?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good deal. So what's the question?
My question is, they finally came back earlier this week and told me they were going to take 100% responsibility for the accident. Her insurance company said that. But anyway, they offered me a low price on my car. My car wasn't really that great anyway, but.
Well, okay, listen, the value of your car is the value of your car. We have a guy named Petty. This guy can tell you exactly how much it is, but your attorney, your personal injury is generally not going to help too much with that. The nice part about the guy I use, John Fuller, he would help you, but I understand most attorneys don't get in that part because they want to get their percentage of it. But I know a guy that will go in there and tell you exactly what it's worth, and then when you go back to them, they don't want to give you that. For $500, he'll go to battle for you and get the proper amount. I mean, it's simple as that, man.
Yeah, but my car's not even worth that much. At most, maybe $2,000 or $3,000.
Well, how much are they offering you?
But okay, they told me this week that they were going to offer me 80% of the damage to the car because there was damage on the car before. So they offered me $1,400.
Okay, well, hold on, Mike, was there damage on there before? I mean, that's a valid reason.
No, there was no damage on that car before.
Why are they saying there was damage?
Because they said the way the accident happened, they don't feel that all that damage happened, but it did.
Did the body shop go along with you? Did you get an estimate from a body shop or have them look at it?
No. My question is, do I got to prove that if there was no damage on that car, or do they have to prove that there was damage on that car?
Oh, it's all going back and forth. You got to have a conversation with them, and you have to have evidence. I mean, just tell them there wasn't. I mean, you just got to talk to them.
See, Mike, insurance companies and adjusters specifically, their job is to pay as little as possible. If they took responsibility for the accident, now they want to see how little they can pay you. So what they're saying is, look, we're not paying for all of it because some of that damage was there. And if you have any recent photos of your car or anything like that, that would help. Do you have anything at all like that?
No, I don't. That's why I'm ready to make a settlement with them. But I was just wondering, do I have to prove that there was no damage, or do they got to prove that there was?
Both. Okay, whatever comes first. If you can show that you didn't have damage, it's not a matter of proving; it's a matter of negotiating.
But he's well underneath the cap for small claims. He can just bypass them and argue his case in front of a judge.
And that's what I preach all the time. So thank you for reminding me of that. So what Jeff's saying is you don't have to screw with their insurance. Go after the person who caused the damage and sue for all of the damages.
Okay, that sounds right. Okay, then I'll do that.
I mean, how much of a difference is it?
Well, they offered me $1,400. I called them back and I told them I'll take a big loss on the car. I'll take $2,000 I want the car back so I can try to fix it. And they said they're going to send it to their team and find out if they'll do it for me. But I'm waiting on their answer.
That's all negotiable, though. That's all negotiable.
That's right. It is all negotiable. So,
okay.
Hey, for the hell of it, what kind of car is it? What are we talking about? You got my curiosity up.
It was nice. It was a nice car.
What is it? I haven't heard of that brand.
What is it?
2012 Chevy Malibu Alti.
Oh, okay.
It was a
it's definitely worth more than $1,400, dude.
It was the Blue Book value is $3,000 at low end. Top end is $7,000.
I'd take him to small claims for $4,000.
Yeah, or I'd call up Petty and talk to him. It's a free phone call. He's going to ask for the year, make, miles, the trim. He's going to tell you what he thinks it's worth. Then he'll tell you what he thinks a buyback would cost you, and then you'll have a net number. But I mean, if you don't want to call him, don't call him.
Okay, well, who do you want me? What was that name?
It's Kelly's going to give you the phone number.
Yeah, we already talked to you about it, so she'll give that to you off the air. Petty details. And he's on our referral list at referralist.com. Deputy Bo, real quick here. This call from Kendra back in August. She has a 2015 Jeep Cherokee with a recall on the transmission, and it would suddenly shift into neutral. AutoNation charged $200, more than $200, on diagnostics. Dealer said they will not honor the recall because the skid plate was installed incorrectly. Who did the skid plate? Talk to me about this, Bo. What did you find out?
Yeah, I think she had her local mechanic do some work on it. That's why AutoNation Jeep was denying the repair under the recall of the power transfer unit. But there was just back and forth on it. Been working on this since August.
Yeah.
So the bill to install it would be $6,800. So she may have had a little culpability here. I don't know, but we went back and forth. I was able to get a hold of the manager, Eric Abisher's cell phone, and called him during his kid's soccer game a few weeks ago. He wasn't too happy about it, but he said he'd personally look into it. So I think we got a partial resolution.
Well, what is the issue? Did they turn down the recall completely because of the skid plate?
Yes, because of the skid plate, and something else was installed by other than an authorized Chrysler dealer.
But it's a 2015, for God's sakes. I mean, it's a 10-year-old car. So what do they expect? That she go to the dealer every time she has something wrong?
They had a 15-year recall on it, but what happened, the bottom line is AutoNation gave in a little bit. The dealership's paying for a third of the repair, and the Chrysler Corporation's paying for a third. So she has to come up with just $2,200. So we got a partial resolution.
Well, I think that's good. Is she happy with that or not?
She's not very happy, but I think when she called in, she was looking at a $6,800 bill. So when we got involved, we at least got it reduced down to $2,200. They did the repair, and the car is drivable.
Oh, man. So now I was wondering if I was going to get to do this. I want to use my dinger, especially on a Friday, And
okay.
So you did have success. You know what I love, Bo, is that you don't throw up your hands in the air and give up. I swear to God, you don't. You're really doing an excellent job at just keep nipping away at their heels. And I love it.
August.
All right. Well, thank you very much. The dinger goes to Bo on a Friday morning. It's amazing what they will do to try to reduce the amount they pay out. I mean, that I don't know how you can be an insurance adjuster and sleep at night. I swear to God. I mean, if insurance companies just paid claims, just pay your claims, you'd still make plenty of money. Here's the thing I hate about insurance. I've said this before, but this is very important. I get this out. The only way an insurance company can make money is by increasing premiums or denying service. Do you understand? Most companies increase services and increase their responsibility to their customers in order to make more money. Insurance companies and insurance is the only industry where you must hurt your clients to make money. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Fix it 24/7. Extreme clean, tune, and check for your furnace. Just $39. You'll never do better for this extreme clean. That's 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com.
So I've got a guy that's left his Jeep with me.
That's got what?
That has left a Jeep with me that we finished back in January.
Wow.
And he hasn't come and picked it up.
Oh my God. He doesn't want it, or what?
Well, supposedly, yeah, I've been charging storage. But now, I mean, for the repairs to begin with, we're just over what small claims does. They use it $7,800. Okay, fine, so I can eat the $3. But can I sue him in a separate suit for the storage.
Yes. Yes.
Because your claims originated with a single event. But what you'll find, what I just found, I stopped using small claims court, and I switched to county court for my 2 most recent cases, almost as easy as
without the limits.
No, county court is a limit of 25,000.
Well, I mean without.
Yeah, but you will find if you can handle a small claims lawsuit, you'll be able to handle a county.
Okay.
And I'll be happy to kind of share whatever knowledge I have.
Okay. Do they just not have money?
Yeah, supposedly they took a big hit. They're realtors, or at least they work for a realtor down in Elizabeth, and supposedly they took a $50,000 hit at the beginning of the year. Well,
why not just get
not my problem. So. Huh?
Why don't you tell them you'll just swap them for the title? I mean, is it worth it?
I would if they would actually pick up the phone. They've been ghosting me for the last couple of months.
What's the vehicle worth, roughly?
Maybe 9.
So it's even, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
But even if you get it.
Hey, let's see.
Collecting. Yeah. Well, I can go down to their house
but
and take stuff.
He's got the car. He's got a lien on the car.
I would just file for title.
Yeah, isn't that the easiest path for you?
Yeah, but at this point, it's almost, I've stored this thing now for.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they just brought you the title.
Yeah. But you're not going to get a judge to give you 150 days of storage.
No.
They may cap it at 30 anyway.
Oh.
No, they just won't. I mean, it's just like, what did you wait so long for? Why don't you wait 3 years?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good
Well,
point.
I don't know. Maybe I need to call your buddy that was up north. All he did was store. 44th Street Garage or something like that.
Oh, yeah. He made a lot of money on storage.
Was it Norris Weiss or somebody? What was his name?
He was, oh man, I forget his real name. I'm trying to remember the fake name. 44th Auto. Jim, the Weasel. Yeah, Jim Weiss.
Jeff, at what point is the car considered legitimately abandoned?
It's probably considered abandoned at this
You
point.
send registered letter,
Yeah.
the whole bit, and then you wait the 60 days and you just go down and get a title.
Oh, well, shit, that's so much easier than suing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just hasn't been top priority. I mean, it's kind of sitting over there. I mean,
There's a guy we use when we have those, and he does the whole thing for us. It's like $500.
No, text me his number when you get a chance.
So, what about, the Lincoln has aluminum wheels, and the finish, whatever the coating is on them, has begun to corrode. Is there a place to get them refinished? And if so, roughly what would it cost?
I have no idea what it costs, but actually I have a guy's card on my pegboard that what he does is refinish wheels.
Fantastic.
Hey, D.
I'll send you an email on Monday, and I'll ask you to. Is that?
Hey, D.
Yeah.
Hi, Tom. Now I can hear you.
No one generates work for wheel guys more than me and Stephanie.
Oh, good.
So if check out Jeff Vicks for sure. But I'm telling you that, my God in heaven, we have never found a curb we don't like.
Well, can you please give me this guy's name and phone number?
Yeah, I'll look it up. I'm telling you, oh my God. By the way, when I say I don't buy aftermarket stuff when I buy cars, there's one thing I buy every time, and for Stephanie, it's paid for itself tenfold.
No.
What?
And
what
that's
is that
wheel
thing?
protection.
Oh, well, I have a very used car, though. I can't buy wheel protection.
No, you can't. Right? I know.
Yeah.
So you have to do what I did, and that's find somebody who won't take you to the shop every time, or take you to the
cleaners.
river. Oh my God!
So if I email you right now, at some point, not necessarily right away, but can you send me this guy's contact information?
Yeah. I'll get it for you.
Okay, thanks, Tom. I'll give this the headphones back to Jeff. Bye. Okay, thanks, Jeff.
Jeff, you got a good wheel guy though, right?
Are we back on?
She's on a roll.
My wife will do that. She'll just get up and start cleaning something. I feel like, okay, I'm supposed to be doing something now at this point.
I know better. I just get out of there. I'm just like, all right, I'm done. Yeah.
And so the car came with really nice condition Michelin tires. I haven't looked up the date code on them yet, so I have no idea how old they are. What is the general rule of thumb? Like, at what point does a tire become too old to
10
save?
years, 8 to 10 years.
That blind? Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
didn't realize it was that long.
But,
Okay.
yeah, but just do a
And
visual
then
inspection for any
you
dry
start to
rot.
get drywall checking and cracking.
Zero of that.
Just, yeah.
Okay.
Did you get it?
I don't know. I was trying to get out of her way.
Did you have something? Oh,
No.
look at my. Didn't know this is all
Who did I send
made
it
to.
to?
God bless America.
Sometimes violence is necessary.
When you want to talk about it.
Oh, this is just crazy.
The Where is here. Denver's talk station, 630 KHAL.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. DenverRegen.com. So I got permission to talk about this, but my daughter started on tirzepatide, and they do these, they supply these for pennies on the dollar. As you know, Mark is doing this for weight loss. DenverRegen.com. I'll give you my daughter's progress as we go. Dudley, let's talk about selling a car. What is your question? Selling a car, I swear to God, selling a car nowadays or selling anything is like entering into the Twilight Zone. You get so many scammers. So what's going on with you?
Yeah, so I'm looking for some advice. I'm looking to sell maybe 2 cars, just, on the private market to a private buyer. So if somebody wants to take one of my cars to their mechanic and get it checked out, I'm okay with that. But what kind of insurance do I have? They're going to come back with my car?
I wouldn't let them do it at all. I would do it. I would take it to their mechanic with them. I would never, ever, ever relinquish possession of that car. Do you know that if you gave them the keys and let them take it to their mechanic, they could claim they gave you a cash payment and that you agreed to pay for whatever repairs needed to be done, and then you would sell it for the remaining balance. They can say anything they want. And much like it used to be in the world of squatters, you almost have to prove it's not true. Never, ever, ever. Now, I tell people this. Never buy a car from someone that won't let you get it checked out. But I'm telling you, as a private party selling a car, never let anyone take possession of the car, ever. Don't let them go on a test drive alone, ever. Don't do anything. It's too bad, but we are living in a fallen world, man. We're living where people will try to take advantage of you as much as possible. So it's very easy. They make a time and a date to get their car checked, and you go over there, drive the car there, and wait for them to be done. If the mechanic says that it'll be later today, then you come back later today, but you never give the car to anyone else to do that. It's that. Guys, do you agree? Mark, Kevin, Jeff, do you guys agree? Dimitri, what do you think?
Yeah, if you don't know the people, you can't trust them because you can't even report it stolen because you gave it to them.
Yep, that's exactly. It becomes a civil matter. What do you think, D? Have you sold any used cars?
I have. I mean, all of my cars I've ever sold, I sold them myself, but I never had to go through this kind of a process. I just met the seller, we agreed on the price, and I got a stack of cash, and I gave him the keys.
Oh, you never had somebody check a car out?
Oh, I did only once, and we both drove to that mechanic.
Exactly.
So I was present.
Exactly.
But no, I wouldn't. And by the way, that was in the days when you can still trust many people. But nowadays, God, things have changed. People don't have the same morals they did 15, 20 years ago.
Isn't it scary how things are changing? My God.
It's disappointing. It's not scary because I think I can protect myself against a lot of them. But God, it's depressing. It's disappointing. And especially now that, I've been helping you with this radio show to hear, our calls and the scams and the ripoffs and the scumbags that we hear about.
Yep.
Man, it just weighs down on me.
And the top 3 over the last 2 years, number 1, used cars, being ripped off with used cars. Number 2, contractors taking money, doing little or no work. Number 3, movers.
Oh, yeah.
Now I need to go into my stats. I haven't gone to number 4 and 5 yet, but I'll do that. Do you guys ever want to take any guesses at what 4 and I don't know, by the way. I'm not asking like a trick question here. I don't know. What do you think would be, Mark? What do you think, Mark, for 4th?
Mark stepped away, but number 4, I would guess, is in underpaid insurance claims. We get a lot of calls about underpaid insurance claims.
You know what? I'm putting that down as one of my search terms. So I will look for that. Yeah, you're right. That is something that might be in the top 5. I'm not sure, but we'll look for it. Okay, I was talking off the air, and I wanted to make sure my on-air audience and my podcast audience got it, because this show is converted to a podcast, although it's a little awkward. But so I always say, when you get screwed in a car deal, if you're going to get screwed, you get screwed twice. First, with the car salesman, and second, with the F&I department, which is financing and insurance. And it should be called, F should stand for something else, because that's what they do to you. But what they do is sell you all kinds of add-ons and mop and glows and all of that. So here's the deal. There's one thing, I would never buy anything aftermarket ever. Nothing. If I want to buy, at the F&I department, for example, if I wanted to buy something, I would do it on my own. I would never go through the dealer. But there are 2 coverages that are not terrible. Now, I know why dealers do the first one, prepaid service, because it guarantees them you will be back. So there's nothing wrong with a prepaid service. For example, on your 30,000 mile checkup, you prepay for that. So when you go in, you don't pay anything. And there's one other protection I definitely get. We'll talk about right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, delays coming out of Commerce City on 270. It's a crash heading westbound up near York, right side of the highway.
So make sure you're good here. Mark stepped out for a moment.
Yeah, let's see. What do I have here? Yeah, I can do it. Thank you for checking. Appreciate it.
Yep. But might still be a good idea to stick with I-70 to I-25 to work around that. I-25 through downtown's been a little busy. We're checking on a crash just being reported also northbound right around 6th Avenue. It's running a little sluggish through there. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored.
You're a warrior. That's what's going on.
This podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson. And I'm Ted Cruz. 3 times a week we do our podcast, Verdict with Ted Cruz.
We're nationwide. We have millions of listeners.
We bring you behind the scenes, inside the White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz now, wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, life doesn't always go perfectly. For goodness sakes, we all know that listening to this show. If ever you're accused of a crime or you get into legal trouble, I'm not going to sit in judgment of you, but I'm going to tell you one thing. You're an idiot if you try to represent yourself in anything to do with a criminal charge at all. Anything. Joe Lazzara can do it for you and with you. And what he does is a free consultation always with free legal advice when you call him. Then, if you decide to hire him, he puts a flat rate on the entire case. So with criminal defense, think Joseph A. Lazzara. Lazzara. 303-429-6200.
The really nice ones that are installed with the O-rings. They're called hog rings.
Okay.
Do you guys do that?
I imagine we could, but yeah, you mean like saddle blanket style
Hello.
covers, or what kind of covers?
No, at the radio show.
They reskin my seats.
No, you're fine. We're at a short break here.
Yeah, reskin them.
Not really.
Oh,
I know what
nope.
you're talking about, but
yay!
you know, there's
Well,
different
you're in KC, so. Yeah, you?
They're up on our end of town, so I don't know if that's going to be.
Oh, I don't care where.
Yeah.
Good
Just
shop.
west of Kipling and 38th. It's like L&H Propulsion.
Both of these front seats have airbags in them. Do the
There you go.
upholstery
That always
shops in
helps.
general know how to not fuck up the function of the...
Yeah, too much
I
of
know
that,
they
you wake up with a
have
headache.
to, but it's different from that.
Yep.
Do they?
Legit question, and you got to talk to them about it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, love you.
Yeah.
Bye.
The Lincoln has airbags in the seats too, but that leather is perfect. It's not even cracked. You know how you get those stretchy cracks? None of that. And you sit in it, and it makes that leather sound. And it just...
farting sound?
No. Well,
I also know a guy that does upholstery.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna email you a request for 2 referrals. Now, Toyota no longer sells the upholstery for those seats. That part is not available anymore. So I'm gonna have to go with an aftermarket. And I'm very...
There's definitely a scene for the airbag, so somebody has to know.
Mark, look at this. Oh my
I know
God.
they have to. I'm just wondering if
Look at
they
this.
do.
Sit.
Jeff, what is your email address?
My personal is CM.
Oh, there you are. Thank you.
Just hours and hours of fun.
She's very easily...
Well, you got to thank Jack Vick for that. He showed it to me.
After you,
Consider the source.
I went to go look up the Wizard of Oz show that you guys went to. It took me to that page, and I saw the little red slippers there, and I clicked on it because they were like glittering. And I clicked on it, and then it gave me that little show.
It's what do you call that? A Easter egg.
Yep.
Love the Easter eggs.
2 o'clock in the morning. Shut the damn computer up. Dun, 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 dun.
What was the other referral?
So the wheel guy and the upholstery guy.
Okay, well, the upholstery guy, I got him in my contact.
Oh, very cool.
Did I turn my house orange last night? Yeah, for Halloween. I couldn't figure out the Taylor Swift colors.
And I've been to the junkyards.
We got
but
the
all of
permanent
that
Christmas
upholstery is
lights.
even worse
Did you?
than mine.
They're permanent lights.
So you change colors and everything else?
Yeah, but like they have all these presets. Those are easy to use. But if you're trying to make your own custom set, it's a little bit of a learning curve.
On that app, but then I found out today there's like 10 different apps that you can use to control them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent it to you.
Ooh, thank you.
That's the upholstery.
You know, we found our cat dead on our property.
And you'll like him.
What?
And
it's certain that everybody's being
no
looked
blood.
at and everything else. You guys will get along
No,
marvelously.
nothing, no gore.
No damage of
Little
any kind.
bit to her ear. Maybe something grabbed her neck.
Oh, where'd you find
a little
her? Where'd
puncture
you
to her
find
ear.
her?
She was in one piece.
Where'd you find her?
Tom wants to know where you found her.
What's that?
Tom wants to know where you found her.
In our backyard.
Oh, that's sad. How long have you had her?
We had baby 10 years, almost 10 years.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm so sorry.
What do you think did it?
Probably either a mountain lion or a bobcat.
But why
'cause
wouldn't they
it's too
eat it?
Yeah, I was reading about that. On smaller stuff like that, you know, they don't want them around, but they don't necessarily want to eat them. I don't know why.
Do you think you can? Hey,
Conversation.
do you think you can borrow Princess for a few days and put her out there?
And then Miles, this is so kind of weird. That cat might have been reincarnated because Miles got back.
Oh, I want to hear it. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. So the one protection I will buy in addition to prepaid service, I'll buy prepaid service if I like the dealer, but wheel protection, oh my God, they offered this for me when I bought my Beamer for $1,400. Unlimited wheel protection. You would pay $50 deductible and they would fix or replace your wheel, whichever they decide, right? I did not pay that $1,400, and within, what was it, Mark, 4 months, I was spending $2,400 getting 2 wheels fixed. So now we bought it on Stephanie's car. We paid $1,600 for wheel protection, and we have gone what would have easily have been $6,000 in repairs over several months. Every time
You could also just
because
stop curbing
she
the car.
scuffs up
Hitting
against
curbs.
she scuffs up against the curb and she gets it fixed. We got more coming right up.
In the car, and it's an easy solution. Say, hey doc, it hurts when I do this.
I can't think of time I would need wheel protection ever.
Oh my God, we need it all the time.
Remember those?
What are they?
Low riders, curb feelers.
Oh yeah. They kind of weird looking things that stick out.
And you can hear them. They're really weird the way. Hey, Mark, could you do me a favor? Could you go in on the in-house and just check off what you've done for me?
I did.
Okay, good.
Hello,
So the
Eric?
ones
It
you
is
didn't
up
do,
to
I'll
date.
just make up. Okay, good.
Renew, K and H are the ones you got to knock
Okay,
out.
thank you.
And one clear.
Okay.
My wife likes to tell a story because she had a cat that had gotten out, and then somebody, she had little posters up and everything looking for the cat. Well, cat had gotten hit by a car.
Yeah.
Well, ground was too frozen. She wanted to be able to bury the cat, so she put it in the freezer and was storing it until the ground was soft enough she could get through it. 2 months later, the actual cat showed up to the house. She was storing somebody else's cat.
Oh my God.
Cats are weird that way.
I'm going to drop off Princess later. She's a nice little cat, though.
A cat that won't leave the yard.
What's that?
She will not get out of the yard. It's just a 6-foot fence.
That's basically how our cat was.
Yeah, she wouldn't go anywhere. But
I have no idea why she wandered as far as she did. We've just never seen that.
Kachina.
And then
You've been silent, Kachina.
like 4 years ago, there was a bobcat up on the fence with her at the bottom looking at each other. And I was like, eesh.
I've got a neighbor next door that doesn't really care for me. I've never done anything. I don't know why, but they just don't like me.
I can see that.
Yeah, I know. I didn't say you didn't know why. I said I didn't know why. They're always doing things just to be a pain in the butt and everything else. So just passive aggressively, whenever I'm walking by the house, I toss out a handful of catnip seed on their yard. They can't figure out why all the stray cats like to hang out over there.
Well, my son called me at 11 o'clock last night to ask about this kitty cat he found. It is a nightmare to get a call from your kid at 11.
Oh,
when the
please.
phone rings,
You want to
and
kill
it's
him.
your,
Yeah, so just
you're
couldn't
like,
wait until tomorrow, damn it.
And I thought he was still in Minneapolis, which
it's
made
like,
it even
brace
worse.
yourself. What is this about? And then once you hear, Mom, I found a kitten.
Stupid. We can tell he wants to keep it.
Yes, yeah.
Well, then keep it.
Well, he did. Okay.
He didn't plan out. I found a kitty yesterday, and I'm leaving town for 3 days today.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
gonna be-
Mom, can you give me a pass? Like, can you tell me it's okay to leave the cat here for 3?
No.
I said, put him in your big garage.
Yeah,
He's
he's
got a
got
big
it.
garage like us.
Turn them into a barn cat. You're going to need that thing.
And I said, at
you
least
don't
do that.
You don't pick cats anyway. They pick you.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
true.
You can leave him there, and he may be there when you get back. He may not.
I keep telling the wife I want a barn cat. She won't let me get one.
I think
I
we're
will
done
say
with
we're
cats.
done.
We've lost like 3 fucking cats to
I
coyotes.
know,
out there,
I
it's
know full
crazy.
well I'd lose one every year. There's
Yeah.
no two ways about it.
Every 6
Well, this
months,
one
every
was
month.
this one, I'm telling you, man, she wouldn't leave that patio or anything. Something, and I know it's not coyotes. There'd be nothing left of her. We lost the other 2 to coyotes.
Or owls. Owls are
That was the other thing that it could be as an owl.
owls will tear them.
That's what I thought. Unless
They leave a mess.
unless the owl killed it and then our dogs went out and scared away whatever it
It's
was.
possible.
All there was one little, it looked like a bite mark inside the ear. That was it, though.
Yeah,
No
like,
blood, nothing. Not even a little
She
tiny
was
bit
in
of blood.
one piece. It was.
Then it might have been owl because there might have been blood someplace
Mark
else.
Kelly's. I don't even know what. Pizza,
Oh.
maybe.
Pizza.
Pizza's there?
I don't know. I'll go check.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, Suze, do you remember
Thanks for buying.
a few months ago, you gave me a huge bag of those little pepper packets? Remember that? I used up the last one last weekend.
You did, so you need more.
For more? Is that what
No, I'm going to start rating.
Because I
that
am
room.
so fucking short. I can't even
Well,
knock on the window.
I'm saying don't throw them away. That's the only thing I'm saying.
We will make sure you get.
Thank you. I average about 5 to 7 of those per week that I use.
Of just the little packets?
Yeah. I put that.
Gee, I bet I use more than that. I use a lot of red pepper flakes.
Do you use the little packets or do you buy the big jug?
Oh, Kirkland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kirkland, big old.
Yeah, those are nice.
We let.
Okay, I'm really pissed off about 1200.
I don't know what we.
Something called burgers.
I don't know what we don't put it on.
Oh yeah, it's great on eggs.
Oh, I love it in like chicken noodle soup.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's good in everything. It's amazing.
It's crazy. I love that. Yeah. Oh, it's just so. I love that stuff like you.
Well, thank you for that big bag of the little packets.
Oh.
I loved it.
Let me tell
and
you.
I used it all up.
I'm gonna
already.
work on another bag for you.
Well, it's very kind of you.
I
Thank
have
you.
2 kids. I know.
That is very, very nice of you.
And they don't
And I like
have
the
Kevin
little,
in Arizona.
single-use packets. I like to use those. Or the
You like
big
those
jug.
more than the big.
Oh yeah, I don't like the. It's not that I dislike the big jug. It's just that it's more fun for me to use the little.
What's going? What do you touch? There's a huge echo.
And then you ever go to Whole Foods and get the little.
How do you say it's more fun? Using the little packets. I don't understand that.
It's
He's so
satisfying. It's more satisfying.
It's more satisfying.
Why? You feel like it's fresher?
It's definitely fresher, right? So you peel the little thing, so you know it's nice and
Well,
clean, and
if you
people haven't
turned
like
everything up,
sneezed in there or
I've
stuck
got
their
the
filthy finger inside. Then you pour it out of the little packet and throw it.
So let me ask you this. Like, when you take a shower,
Yes.
instead of using, say, a washcloth, do you use those little wet naps instead? So you have that feeling of tearing it open?
Yeah, I don't use washcloths. They're unsanitary. I use a loofah.
Oh.
A loofah.
Yeah.
A loofah.
A loofah. And
Why?
then-
Why would you ever get in the shower with a food?
A loofah is not a food.
Yeah, it is.
A loofah is
They
like.
have them at those Greek places.
We're not on the air. I don't care.
That's a falafel.
That's a falafel, dude.
or whatever.
Yeah, I got some falafel for my. This is my signature.
I always
scent.
wondered why Bill.
It's my new signature scent. It's the falafel in my
That's Mark's
underarm.
scent.
I guess that whole Bill O'Reilly story makes more sense now.
What Bill O'Reilly story?
He got fired because he was in the shower with some woman in a falafel.
No, it was a loofah.
And I was like, that's a very odd thing.
Well, and then with a loofah, you let it dry out every time, but then in every week or so, I'll soak it with hydrogen peroxide just to kill off whatever bacteria.
A loofah.
Yeah, I agree with MC. Men don't use loofahs.
What?
Then don't
Men
say loofah. Is what
Men
MC
shouldn't even
said.
say loofah. Yeah.
He'll say something.
Hey, it's perfect for exfoliating.
Another
I
word.
love you, D.
Remember, this is the same guy that has a
Exfoliation is
signature
key to
smell.
happiness.
In his pen, no less.
He has a signature
Have you seen
smell.
his fancy pen?
Yes.
It is incredible. Oh, there it is. It's incredible.
I mean, that thing's got
I
to go
worship
through
that.
Left right here in Colorado, and we'll have a lot of fun doing it. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Here to help you any way we can. That's what we try to do each and every day. So welcome. And whatever we can do for you, you can do it by calling us or texting us and giving us information, and then we go to work on it. We've had several cases, I think, that bear repeating. But I do want to emphasize, most of them are the consumer's fault. I don't like saying that, but it is. Think about this. A used car Kevin, people come to you. Kevin Calkin, today's Car Day. Kevin Calkin, Sheridan Auto Tech, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, Major Mark, Mug Marc Mager, and Beautiful Suze, Beauty and the Beast. And what I want to know is, what kinds of things do you find with pre-buy inspections, for God's sakes? Why doesn't everyone do it? What does it really take as far as a couple hours? And tell us some of the things you've discovered in cars. Just tell us some of the ones that would have spelled terrible disaster repair-wise for the new owner.
Well, a lot of the expensive ones actually are leaks. Depending on, head gaskets or rear main oil seals, things like that, could be a couple, $2,000-$3,000 to fix.
And you've also found compression issues. You've found timing issues.
Sometimes you get accidents that are unreported. You can tell the car's been in a wreck.
And you said something about seeing that a computer has been reset is a red flag.
Yep. Yeah, there's no reason to reset it unless you're trying to clear codes. So, if the repair's been done, so be it. But it has to run through cycles to reset monitors in the computer before you can do that. So typically they're trying to hide something if they cleared codes.
When did these computers, mostly every car you're going to buy out there right now has the computer you can read with the data reader, right?
Yep. Yeah.
And
I think 81 was the first, so it's been out for a long, long time.
So this one text says, Tom, I heard Kevin talking about a pre-buy last week. And I have a data reader. Why can't I just do that?
Sure.
Well, but Kevin, there's all kinds of reasons, because it tells you where you once told me it tells you, or Jeff said, it tells you where to look, not what to do.
Well, yeah, there's a lot in there. If you're accustomed to reading what you're seeing on the scanner, then yeah, you can do it yourself.
Well, moreover, though, typically the average person out on that has that reader, those don't go as deep as you'd necessarily want.
That's true.
We have customers come in and, hey, I pulled this code or two codes, and we'll end up pulling up, because we go through all of the modules, and we may come up with 20, 30 codes.
Correct.
Absolutely. Now, gasoline storage keeps coming up. So there's something called Stabilator. Is that good for if you guys were going to have, or Jeff, a hunting cabin, you had gasoline stored up there, what would you put in the gasoline?
Probably just some stable or something to that effect. It depends on how fast you're going to, how much you're going to go through.
So most of the commercially available things would be fine.
Sure, 100%. But it also depends on, how long is it going to take for you to go through that fuel? If it's just going to be sitting up there for, and you're going to have to refill it every 6 months, then I wouldn't bother.
Okay. So how good is fuel without any kind of treatment?
Oh, it starts to break down after a year, easy.
Okay. Now, I got a text and a pic from someone who has a Jeep. And there was literally a lizard that was welded onto his frame, and not a real lizard, but a metal lizard. It was like, it's an Easter egg, okay? And I don't know if Jeep's the only one doing them. And the whole concept of Easter eggs, where did that come from? Does anyone know? Mark, do you know?
It's just a novelty.
Video games at some point, I would guess.
That's interesting. So they had an Easter egg, but some of them were called hacks and some are called Easter eggs. Here's what I think the difference is. Correct me if I'm wrong. A hack is something users discover on their own to get around things or to, kind of, quote, cheat. But an Easter egg is put there intentionally by the maker. And why do they do it? Is it just for fun? And is Jeep the only one doing it? Apparently, Jeep has a reputation for people finding all kinds, and they're usually reptiles, little lizards or frog or, let's see, I'm trying to think some of the ones people have. I would like to know, is Jeep the only one doing it? Do you know? Do you guys know?
They're definitely not the only one doing it. And you actually had one of your YouTube callers call in on this very subject here about 3 or 4 months ago. And he started rattling a bunch of them off.
Really?
Tesla has Easter eggs. I mean, there's different manufacturers that do it. Yeah.
Oh, they got a ton of them.
Like what? Like what?
If you know the right codes, you can get into Model Xmas. That would be one where your doors flap like, I don't know, like a falcon, and your
Come
lights are all
on.
Christmas color.
Are you kidding me?
Mm-mm.
And it's done right in production.
Yes.
Okay. So that is, I'm typing an answer to this person. I don't think they're listening right now. They said, but anyway, okay. So Easter eggs as part of production, does it ever include any kind of added service or secret like that? Any kind of like, because I remember one time, and I don't know if they still do this, I knew a guy that had a Chevy truck, and he did not opt for the more expensive, whatever it was, a preamp or extra bass. I don't know what it was, but at those days, you literally opted for some upgrades. And there was no upgrade on it. He didn't buy it, in other words. He met a Chevy tech one day. I'm not going to say who that Chevy tech worked for, but he said, hey, you want that low bass or whatever the hell it was? It was either bass enhancement or preamp or whatever. He dialed, the radio looked like a screen. It wasn't a touch screen back then, but they had buttons underneath, an alphanumeric keyboard for various things, for his GPS and all that. And he punched in a combination of numbers, and it said preamp activated. So in other words, the guy had the hardware, and the tech explained to me that it would be too expensive to make all of these units with just what people want and what some other people don't want. So they build them all to a certain spec and then activate certain things based on what people pay for. Have you guys heard of that?
Oh, yeah, and that still goes on today. I mean, you just have to go in through the computer to turn stuff on.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Tesla does. They want to sell the subscriptions.
Subscriptions, I was going to say. Yeah, you subscribe to heated seats, for example, or something like that. Yeah.
Well, guess what? Mark and I once, in our crazy 2 and 3 in the morning days at his Mountain Peak computer store, I had a bus at that time. This was our first foray into RVs, and I had my first Prevost. It was a big bus, and it had this touch screen and all this. And Mark says he watched when I started up the coach, and it booted like a Windows computer. And he says, Tom, I think that this operating system is Windows. And he says, and I think they just put a nice face on it. And I did not at the time opt for GPS. It was way expensive. Wait till I tell you what happened, because we did get the GPS and we did get a lot working. And then I'm going to tell you, there was almost a meltdown in Franktown that would have, or in Parker, that could have put us through to the other side of the earth. I'm going to talk to you about that and more coming up. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And we invite your calls on any and all auto questions. And we have one other thing. Somebody wants to know about gap insurance. We'll talk about that. I think that is one of the things you should never buy from a dealer ever. We got more right after this.
Get Broncos games started right with the Broncos VIP tailgate by BullseyeEventGroup.com before every Broncos home game. Menu from Food Network chef Aaron May.
Good here on this one too?
3 hours. It's the Broncos VIP tailgate.
Vestera.
Yeah.
BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Hey, Vestera Turnkey is a process and a program started by esteemed real estate broker Barry Miller. Now, what Barry did, he invented the buyer brokerage. Later on, he went on to invent Vestera Turnkey. It's not really an invention, it's a process. They researched the hottest rental markets in the country with the best upside potential for appreciation. He counsels you on what to buy in that market. He helps you acquire the property at great prices. He helps you manage that property and then ultimately sell that property, all under the Vestera umbrella to help you get through this whole process. So it's being a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles. 303-888-3788. I myself have 4 homes, along with some partners I've partnered with. You can do it like that, or you can do it all by yourself. VesteraTurnkey.com.
So I couldn't speak. We can't.
Okay, I'll check with Kevin and take it to. But that seat cover guy, so his fee is only like $125 to $150 a seat.
He does good work.
Yeah,
he does good work. He's been doing it forever. He also does the headliners and all the other stuff.
Yeah, thankfully all I need is the 2 front seats for
convertible tops. Yeah. So he's worked all the upholstery all his life. Wow. I want to say he's.
Yeah, let me tell you something. There are so many talented people in the upholstery business,
really great,
and sometimes the more talented they are, the more crooked they are.
Well, and I had to put Dee and Ray together because Ray's a prepper and insists that the government's watching every move that we're making, and
he's right.
Does Dee, by the way, does Dee have his tinfoil hat on right now?
No, I think he's wearing his cup.
Okay.
You
notice how he stays out of camera range here, too.
I can't hear him on these headphones. I can only you.
It makes it easier to pick on you.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. How much transmission fluid is in that town car, and how much can you get out when you service it?
What year did you say it was?
07.
07, so
4-speed.
Yeah, so that one probably holds, depending on what cooler's on it, between 12.5 to 14 quarts, and we'll be able to change out a little over 5.
It's not bad. It's not perfect.
Well, if you do regular services, there's never a need for a flush, because all you're doing is keeping the additives built up.
Yeah.
But if you let it go 70, 80, 90,000 miles, well.
Yeah.
We got to go to DMV after this.
Oh, have fun.
Oh my God! I dread that.
DMV, not the license plate DMV.
Yeah, license plates.
Oh.
Yeah, Arapahoe, they still do freaking appointment.
I think it's by appointment only.
I like the appointment. I
Yeah,
hate
but
going in
Arapahoe,
there
you can't
seeing
walk in.
10 days.
In Douglas, though, I can usually walk in, no appointment, and register whatever you got to go in for in a matter of minutes, man.
All right, well, if that's the case, but half time when I go to Lakewood, like on Wadsworth,
Yeah, I heard it
there,
sucks.
I go in there could be 50 people.
Gunnison County?
That's easy.
I just get on the phone.
I spent 4.5 hours at DMV last week.
This is going to be out in Walmart in 3 weeks.
Who sent that?
Brian.
Oh my God, let me see
Yeah,
it.
see what he said? He says if you and Mark like cheese, get this. It should be in the stores in about 3 weeks.
Wow, that's cool as shit. It looks good.
Good.
What else? Ask him
That's what I
else he's
did. I
working
said,
on.
what else?
We need Walmart beer.
No, Walmart
Isn't that the
craft
generic beer?
When I was in the grocery business,
Walmart Brian, you hear
at
us?
17 years old, we had beer. It was a white can
It was generic
with
beer.
black letters that said beer.
Yeah, and that was the same company. It was a generic hamburger stand started up, and that became popular because it was literally. The whole thing was oh, you pay for the ferns, you pay for this with generic hamburger stand, no ferns.
No.
So they were cheaper than McDonald's, but then they ended up branding, like you said, beer. I think they had potato chips. They had all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it was like white. Yeah, you're right. It was a white bag that said chips.
Oh, he says there is a Walmart beer.
There's a Walmart beer. Get the
There's
fuck
a
out
where?
of
Send me a link, Brian. Show me a picture of that.
here. Walmart branded.
Walmart beer. It's got to be called Market Side beer.
It's called Brewmaster Select.
Like blueberry.
What is it that you see in Kirkland. What is
not
that?
craft.
Is that Costco,
That's not a
Kirkland?
hazy.
Well, that's Kirkland's brand, but it's usually somebody else's stuff that they've relabeled.
Oh, yeah.
Because I think like their vodka, I think is Grey Goose.
I would assume so. It's very high end.
There's Kirkland vodka?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. It's half the price.
Kirkland wine.
And then,
they have wine. That's
Mhm.
right, Kelly. They have whiskey. Once a year, sometimes they'll have scotch, actually.
Yeah.
Now for Tito, people who like Tito's vodka, there's another one called Tower. It actually is Tito's. When she divorced him because he was cheating on her, she sued him for the rights to all the Tito stuff, the bottling, the labeling, the vodka, everything. And she was awarded it. And so now she's got it in stores, and she's underselling his price.
Liar.
He said they're going to have a market side cheddar and a feta that's really good.
Feta.
I love
Ooh,
feta.
feta is awesome.
Hey, we just blew up another boat, man.
Oh.
Trajan Wealth, K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Get the most beautiful walk-in showers. Convert from that ugly old tub shower combo. Beautiful. And I mean porcelain walls, sheet walls, porcelain, no maintenance. And you get this beautiful bathroom in 2 or 3 days, custom made for your movements, for your dream home, or they can even do your fix and flip. In 2 or 3 days, you have a year to pay with no interest. That is a double deal. 303-904-2000. RenewHomeInnovations.com. All right, so we've been talking about a lot of stuff. First of all, gap insurance, people. Let me explain this. Buy it from your insurance company, not from a dealer ever. And that includes Credit Life, which, by the way, you should never buy Credit Life ever. You should just buy life insurance. Credit Life is stupid. It's diminishing coverage. It's not a good deal. You overpay for it. So don't buy anything just for one particular loan. Look at your insurance needs and buy insurance for your need, which would include some of your loans and other things. But never buy one insurance policy, which would amount to a term policy for one particular loan, which means you have diminishing coverage as time goes on, but you pay the same ridiculous premium. Don't buy Credit Life. Don't buy Credit Disability. Just buy regular insurance from your people. Now, when you go to like Compass Insurance to buy Gap insurance, they'll tell you the truth about Gap. Gap insurance is not stupid insurance. It's not to protect you from a stupid purchase you made. If you overpaid for a car drastically and your loan balance does not cover, the value of the car does not cover the loan balance and it's wrecked, or you're trying to sell it and there's a big gap in there, Gap insurance only covers up to 125% of value, but only when it comes to value, not when it comes to your purchase price. If you purchased a car for 125% more than you should have paid, you don't have gap insurance. Gap insurance is very, very tricky. In fact, I'd like to get Brian Burns on real quick to make sure I'm not misrepresenting that on exactly what it covers. I believe it covers 125% of value. So if your car goes down in value, they'll go the value of the car plus an extra 25% to cover the loan, but anything beyond that, you owe. So we were talking about Easter eggs, which led to a discussion about features built into cars that are not activated, but they're there because it would be too expensive to manufacture cars with certain options for certain inventory units. So they put all the options in the inventory and activate the ones people pay for. Now, Mark one time was watching my motorhome computer when I was showing him my motorhome boot up. And he said, Tom, That's Windows booting up. Then it went to this beautiful custom screen that had a graphic representation of my gray water tank, my black water tank, my fresh water tank, and also temperatures and gauges and everything for the home part, okay? And he said, it's running off a Windows computer. And we looked up inside, and he said, here's the motherboard. So sure enough, he had enough beers, and it was late enough at night that we wanted to start a brand new project. So I believe it was a Friday night. He helped me pull the motherboard. We took it over, and we were at Mountain Peak's computer. He put it on, or Mountain Peak Computers. He put it on his bench, hooked up a monitor, hooked up everything, and sure enough, it fired up as if we were in the coach, right? It wasn't getting the sensors and stuff, but the program was there. And he says, they did everything on Windows. And he said, look at this. And we saw a file, I think it was a folder, marked GPS. And inside that folder was a full GPS program. GPS, right? And it activated a GPS. So we looked all over the coach to find the GPS. And there was a little tiny GPS, like a bubble, little tiny, or like an oval shaped bubble on the top left exterior of the coach. We followed the wire. It went down to that compartment, and it was one of the multi-plugs that plugged into the motherboard. But it wasn't activated on the motherboard. So we got things activated and working on the motherboard perfectly, where we had a monitor under controlled circumstances. So we didn't have to fire up the coach to do it. It was basically exactly the way it would look once we removed it and put it in the coach. But Mark, I forget what we did, but you altered the boot sequence and everything. So when we fired it up, I had full GPS, and I think we even added some more stuff. I know what we did. We actually installed a GPS program. In other words, we had the GPS capability, but GPS means nothing unless you put it on a street map. So we were able to get that installed. Do you remember this, Mark? Am I bringing you back?
Oh, yeah.
Now, we had it working perfectly. It was the most perfect. And I said, gosh, Mark, if other bus owners knew this, what a wonderful thing. We took the motherboard out.
You forgot a big part, though. When we were at Mountain Peak, working on that, doing some of the upgrades before we brought it back to the bus, you were about 4 or 5 Jack and Cokes in.
Right. And I'm going to tell that part.
You knocked my beer over.
I'm going to tell the part. I call it the Coke syndrome. So we were perfect. Everything was working perfectly. We were congratulating each other, saying, can you believe this? That big marathon coach, that really expensive coach, has a motherboard from a PC, and it's running Windows to do all of its fancy crap. And so tell the rest of the story, Mark, when we were pulling it off the board to put in the bus.
Yeah, he knocked over my beer.
I don't remember
all over. Yeah, you were on your 7th or 8th Jack and Coke.
I've seen enough Cokes on this table, I believe in Mark.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. We know who knocks stuff over and who doesn't. So his elbow or something hits my beer, it goes all over the damn motherboard. And basically, we had to start over. I mean, let's just say what it was.
Not only that, now listen to what we had to do. Not just start over, we had to put a new motherboard in it. So now Mark had to go back to his parts department and look for a motherboard. And it had to be a motherboard that would work, right? Because it had to have the same inputs. Oh, my God.
It had to have that little tiny form factor.
Yeah. So we managed to find a motherboard and did it a second time. But this time, there was no drinking allowed. But it had to have been 3:30 in the morning when we finally got it done. Then came the fun part, to install it in the bus and to have that feeling of, I don't know what that feeling is when you hack something or when you make it your own. It's such a great feeling to be able to go in and unlock something. So
no, it is. It really is. In fact, in that period of time, that's probably late 90s, actually probably mid 90s. The other thing I used to do would be hack those cable boxes, man. That was
Mark.
That was insane.
Mark.
I felt okay saying that, thinking it's been 30 years. Somewhere a statute is run.
Mark gives me this card one time and says, "Put this in your satellite receiver." And I said, "Okay." So it was the time that you inserted, I forget what it was. It was a chip or something.
No, it's a little. It's a little credit card looking thing.
Yeah, that's what it was. I went home and put it in my satellite receiver, took the other one out, and when I turned it on, everything, and I mean everything, was on a guide.
Every local from every network. If you wanted to watch ABC New York and Fox LA, you could do it.
And every
pay-per-view, everything. There was nothing that wasn't not allowed. Not one thing.
Everything. In fact, stuff I don't even know if the satellite people knew was up there in the sky we were pulling down. I mean, it was amazing to me. And when I say everything, I mean, if you were into donkeys, you could see it. It was like, back in the day, I'll tell you what, satellite, back when it first came out.
I don't recall any donkey stations.
Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's kind of weird stuff going on.
Well, just kidding about
Jack
the
and Coke.
Just kidding about the donkeys, but it was kind of my way of saying
there was over 1,000 stations.
Yeah. But so what happened was, after about, let's say, 3 months, it just stopped working. And Mark said, well, what they do is they change something so people don't pirate. And then you have to get another pirate card.
You got to reprogram it. They figure out, they just change it. I don't know how else to put it. And then someone way smarter than me creates a new program, but then I had the equipment to take a card, pop it in, and program it with the new programming, then it would work again for X amount of time.
Suze will tell you, we were like two children when it came to technology. I'll tell you one night what we did. I'm going to tell you what we did with a laser pen. I swear to God, it was the most amazing thing, and it had no purpose or meaning whatsoever, but we were able to do it. We have more coming right up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver.
Try to get Brian Burns
now,
on.
Impact Traffic.
She's working on it.
Thank you,
we
dear.
had some heavy jamming once again on
Dragon.
270. We had one crash earlier at York. Now it looks like we may have one at Vasquez, and I'm not sure about the lane, but it is backed up on the westbound side anyway, back to I-70. Looks like eastbound is going to be jamming through there also. Stick with I-70. That's not doing too badly, to I-25 and then push north if that's the direction you're heading from the east side. Other than that, I-25 has been pretty sluggish coming in and out of downtown. Still have some construction out to the east side from Tower out through Colfax with backups. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson. And I'm Ted Cruz. 3 times a week we do our podcast, Verdict with Ted Cruz.
We're nationwide. We have millions of listeners.
We bring you behind the scenes, inside the White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz now, wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, I love when great companies have great products. K&H Home Solutions has window siding, doors, and more. They have what you're looking for, but they also now do painting. KHWindows.com for their painting pros. KHWindows.com. If you're hurt in a car accident, one of the first things you're going to have are questions. What is this worth, if anything? Can I collect for my lost wages? What do I do about my car? You're going to have a ton of questions. John Fuller is one of the few PI attorneys involved in accidents that will talk to you before you hire him. Even if you never hire him, John Fuller, Fuller Law, will talk to you. And all you have to do from the first call is say, I want to talk to John. They'll either put you through or he'll call you back. 303-597-4500. After that, if you want to hire him, no obligation, then it's on a flat percentage fee basis, and you get his personal cell phone. You can call or text at any time. A lot of people do not believe that. It's the real deal. 303-597-4500. John Fuller, Fuller Law. That's 303-597-4500.
Man. And then also save the silver. Yeah, the cheese is this. It's not actually. What the fuck is that stuff? Yeah,
what are you talking about?
They're taking all the little packets that come with the food. The
red pepper.
Red pepper.
Red pepper.
I keep the red pepper.
There's something wrong with him. I've been trying to tell people this.
You can buy 5
Dimitri collects red pepper packets.
And I help.
I use them.
I'm his drug dealer.
So a few months
Talk
ago,
about cheap. There's nothing cheaper than that.
Suze
You
gave
could
me a
go to
huge
Costco
bag
and
of
buy
them.
one this big.
I don't know. I'm
It's
pretty
not
sure
the
you can
same
find.
as the
I'm
little
pretty sure you can
packets.
find ketchup packets inside my wife's purse.
Oh, God. Oh, there was a period of time Suzanne carried around a condiment bag. It would have any condiment you can imagine in a Ziploc.
Well, that's awesome. What's wrong with that? That's what my car console was like. Do you want some mayonnaise?
Use the cup holder for barbecue sauce.
You know, mice will leap through it.
If there's any extra silverware.
Mm-hmm. It's the sugar.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I can smell that. Yeah, I'm sure they can smell it through the packet.
I can't believe that he collects these packets.
I think it's.
Oh, you have mice in the neighborhood?
As the weather changes,
They like
they'll
come inside, yeah. That's so
Get a cat.
No, mice are cute.
Oh, God.
Oh, good Lord.
Little.
This is
little,
Just that
There's the other sad part about him.
He loves squirrels.
He feels bad for rats.
Well, I do. I mean, look, they're
He loves rabbits. Squirrels, squirrels are his favorite.
That's my spirit animal.
Your spirit. They run around their entire lives scared shitless.
No,
They don't run around. Car. Squirrel. I got one. Nuts.
I go through about 300 pounds of nuts per year and about 80 pounds of sunflower seeds.
I just deal with one nut all year.
The trash. The dogs get a hold of them.
I don't want to.
Yep.
All right.
And there's nothing like a squirrel. I swear to God, they go out there on purpose to taunt those dogs. They sit there and they wag their tail down at the bottom of the fence.
And they make those noises.
Yeah.
No, I've seen it. They do it to, they did it to our cat. They don't anymore.
Yeah, they bark.
Maybe that's what happened is that cat that's been torturing them forever, they ganged up on it.
Our cat's got a thing with a squirrel in the tree in the backyard.
Oh, it's crazy.
She'll sit there on one side and just see the squirrel on the other side with the tail.
I'm pretty sure they've thrown, I'm not kidding, somehow thrown stuff at the damn cat.
They'll do that to hunters. So you're under a tree and whatnot. They sit there and they start barking, and then they'll start throwing pine cones at you and shit.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they're very smart animals.
You can, a lot of people don't know this, but with a long rifle, even a small little 22, you can pick them off at 50, 100 yards without even thinking.
You need to stretch your yardage, man.
I can pick a sniper off at 1,000 yards.
Oh, okay.
To protect the
How about
squirrels.
a squirrel? Oh, for
Brian's not around.
protect the squirrel.
Sheepdog.
Now he's going to contract Ray into making little armor-proof vests for the squirrels.
Yeah, they're very smart creatures.
The hawks used to get the squirrels around my place anyway.
Oh, squirrels. I don't even know what their average lifespan is.
Out in the wild,
I'd say like 2
Well,
years.
wait. Out in the wild,
Yeah.
where the fuck else do you see squirrels?
in the city parks and in the streets.
That's not in the wild. I'd rather be out in what you're referring to as a wild, like where I live, than live in fucking Denver.
So it depends. Do you have fox squirrels or do you have pine
She
squirrels
does.
over
Okay.
there?
It's him, not me.
What the hell
Do
was that?
you guys remember that time that caller had the dog
Yeah.
barking in the background?
Yeah.
And then he starts playing an elephant and a goat. And Tom, you actually go, "Where are you? Is there really an elephant there?"
Well, you're a farm, isn't it? It's like, what kind of farms have you
Yeah,
visited?
Dad got mad at us on that show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
I'll get that right over to you.
He kept going, "Where are you? Are you like on some kind of a ranch?"
Doing something very big
for her.
Now, back in the day, like the back of the Field and Stream magazines, you could mail squirrel
70 or drhi.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-825-51. Clear Choice Garage Doors. Real email from a customer who said, Tom, not in the middle of the night. We came home after dinner one night. It was 9:30 in the evening and could not get our garage door closed. It was jammed somehow. And I remember you saying about oneclearchoicedoors.com, One Clear Choice Garage Doors. I called him, and sure enough, they were out there before 10 o'clock to fix the door so it closed. It was unbelievable, the service that I got at 10 o'clock at night. And so that's a real deal. If you're looking for a garage door company with true 24-hour service, obviously it's cheaper and better to call during normal hours, but they do offer emergency service if you can't get your house secured. One Clear Choice Garage Doors, and the website where all of their stuff is listed with their pricing is oneclearchoicedoors.com. oneclearchoicedoors.com. I love hearing good things like that. I really do. So let me know if you ever hear about or not hear about, if you have a great experience with one of our sponsors. By the way, somebody said we were talking about Easter eggs, and somebody asked me if I knew about Easter eggs now being put into text by AI. So what does that mean? Well, police are starting to use AI to take accident footage or car footage, body cam footage, and write up police reports. But because there was such a big furor about it, people were very upset that police would actually use AI, that AI, when it's used by police, the programs insert nonsensical Easter eggs throughout the report to make sure the officer reads each and every word so they can edit out those Easter eggs. Have you heard about that? Have you guys? Did you know that police are using AI right now? In fact, AI is being used by everybody. I don't know what's going to happen because AI goes by the knowledge, really, of the internet. If you think about it, that's the only place it gets its knowledge. There's no one that sits there and puts stuff into AI. You put stuff on the internet, it digests millions and millions of data points, all from the internet, though. So think about this. If we are gathering from the internet, but no longer, listen to this now, we're no longer putting back into the internet except the regurgitation of what's already there, where will new knowledge come from? Where will new discovery come from? We still are dependent on people in order to generate new content. If we did nothing, let's just say theoretically, if all we did was used AI, artificial intelligence, really all AI is searching, gathering, regurgitation of existing knowledge.
Yeah, but it comes to understand, if you have a model, it comes to understand kind of what you expect and the questions you ask. So it does kind of start becoming almost kind of like a part of you if you literally log in and use your own model.
No, that's right. And I know you use Grok a lot and I use Chat, but here's what I'm saying, Mark. If it gets information, let's just look at the internet and its universe of information as a giant bucket. If that giant bucket, we gather from it and make answers based on it. And then more and more people, they do their discoveries and they do their writings and their research and put fresh stuff into the bucket. My concern is as we become more and more dependent on AI, we're going to have less people putting fresh stuff in the bucket, and it will simply be regurgitation of what we've already pulled out of the bucket.
But the AI, you're not making the leap that the AI can actually do new things.
No, it can.
It can create new things.
Well, there was a case just this year, a teen that was actually already suicidal and was interacting with a chatbot.
Yeah, told him to kill himself,
basically. Assisted him in making this all come to fruition.
Yeah, I understand that, but it wasn't new. It was regurgitated. Everything, Mark, I guess I don't understand what you're saying. I don't think AI can originate a thought.
You don't think so? I could simply, Grok, I can say, hey, Grok, it's our anniversary coming up. Write my wife a poem about our trip to Hawaii, blah, blah, blah. And then, bam, it does it. I mean, I didn't do it. It did it. It didn't find it on the internet.
But
it didn't go out and find a poem to Suzanne.
No, but it actually did with the large language model. It did it finds the stuff.
So you could say, write me a song. I mean, how many music notes are there? Write me a song that's never been written.
Here's what I'm saying. If you take any one of those models and disconnect them and airlock them from the internet, you would have nothing. Nothing, not even a poem to your wife, except what's already been retrieved and regurgitated.
But that would go with anything. If I cut off the power supply to my house, I'm not going to have electricity.
Mark, well, of course, that's what I'm saying. But think about this, though. If we generate electricity and then we use it in our home, and let's say some of our home then regenerates or reuses or recycles stuff. If we cut off the fresh generation, eventually we run out of power. All I'm saying is knowledge in, knowledge out. If we just keep doing knowledge out, regurgitation, and putting that knowledge back in, the same knowledge, we're not getting fresh and new knowledge. It used to be that and it still is, researchers that find new things publish their results on the internet. Everything is on the internet eventually. Without that new input, our information will get stale. It will. We won't have any new...
Why would you think, though, it's not going to get to where you're saying it's not right now? What makes you think AI is...
Take a break when you can.
...in its present state forever? That's insanity.
Well, no, I hope it doesn't. But all AI is doing right now is regurgitating existing knowledge. It doesn't come up with its own thought. And it does a great job of it. But I'm just saying, if we stopped generating new stuff, then all we're going to have is a system that is going to be polluted. It's like a gene pool. If you took the same gene pool over and over and over and over, eventually there's no new introduction of new traits and new features.
It's called Arkansas.
Anyway, so AI would then become Arkansas intelligence. We got more coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Up on the northeast end through Commerce City, I-270 westbound. A crash reported between Vasquez and York. We're not sure of lane blockage here. We're seeing stopped up traffic back from Northfield, looking about 30 minutes of delays if you're on that westbound road. We're also having an emergency roadwork just a little bit north of there. So all in all, a jammed up drive through the Commerce City area for your afternoon commute. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson. And I'm Ted Cruz. 3 times a week we do our podcast, Verdict with Ted Cruz.
We're nationwide. We have millions of listeners.
We bring you behind the scenes, inside the White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz now, wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, I can't wait to see Mark's new LED lighting. We're having it done too on our house. This permanent lighting put up by Excel Roofing is unbelievable. What you will find is that you can light up your house with the red and green of Christmas or the orange and blue of the Broncos or whatever color combination you want with thousands of colors and patterns. Excel Roofing will light up your life. Free estimates in just a few minutes. Beautiful lighting. And it blends into the home, and you can use it for accenting your home any day or any time. Literally millions of options activated by your smartphone. excelroofing.com. You will love this new lighting. excelroofing.com.
We went ahead and put in a whole...
Hey, wouldn't your argument with that, wouldn't that be the same for a human, though, too, Tom?
Yep.
If the human was
exactly.
cut off.
That's
right.
right.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So what's the difference?
No, there is no difference. All I'm saying is if the people feeding the new information suddenly become the receivers of information, and it just starts.
Well, I would say all the models, talking to all the other models is just like two humans talking to each other.
I don't, but they're all getting their information from the same place.
Yeah, I just saw the video of that latest boat that got blown.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
They've been
well,
playing it over.
Oh, really? Where's the video? On
It's a
YouTube?
cigarette boat, Fox. I'm sure it's everywhere, but doesn't that look like one of those cigarette boats? It looks fast as hell.
No, it looks like we had 4 or 5 engines on it.
They're like, we're going to outrun that Tomahawk this time. Get in there. Yeah, okay.
They're Pedro drives.
They better start using like remote control boats.
Oh my God, what an explosion.
Yeah, there's nothing
Good
left of that
afternoon,
stuff.
Tom Martino.
Nothing.
No, we got a whole house generator last weekend up on the hill.
Wow.
What'd you run?
Tom
How much?
24.
Oh, that's cheap.
No, the
Oh, not the power outage. How much cash?
27,000.
Yeah. Did you go with Generac?
Generac.
It's like every one of
I
them.
mean, we paid a little bit of a premium because there wasn't no installers within 4 hours.
Yeah.
So
we looked at one, man. Then I started getting to reality. We have lost power for more than 1 hour in 10 years twice, and it was still only 3 or 4 hours.
the longest we've been out was 3.5 days.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's enough.
Yeah.
To get it.
Plus, you're kind of a prepper. You know, when Red
preppery.
Dawn happens.
Yeah.
When the Russians land.
I'm not near as much of a prepper as the gentleman I introduced you to.
No, you know
We're all running to D's.
He's got buckets of fucking food.
We're all running to D's.
He's a gentleman farmer,
hang out
too.
with him and
Yeah, he's a gentleman farmer.
Yeah, so
How many buckets of
I got
food do
news
you
for
have,
He
for
ain't
real?
nothing- You ain't nothing compared to Ray. When you meet Ray, you're going to find out what a prepper is.
How many buckets of food,
For my
seriously?
cats, so I use the kitty litter buckets.
Yeah.
Right, because they're free.
Yes, of course.
So I
That's
think
what
I
we
have
all do.
about-
We all keep our prep food in our kitty liquor bucket.
Kitty liquor.
How many beers did you have on the way here?
Yeah. What's on your mind, Mark?
Now we know what kind of fetishes he's got.
Yeah, I mean, my primary concern is providing for my cats, right? Because
Oh,
I can go a
yes.
very long time without food. So they actually have a lot more food.
So if
stored
you
up
were
for
on
them.
an airplane
Yeah.
and the masks dropped down
Mhm.
and your cat was there,
Mhm.
would you, A, put your mask on first, or B, put the mask on your cat?
Cats always come first.
Okay.
I'm responsible for their safety.
He doesn't pay attention at the
I can
beginning.
see him putting a mask on that cat. It's like trying to give a cat a bath, man.
No,
Easiest
no,
way to
I-
do it, give a cat a bath, you put it in the toilet, close the lid, and flush that son of a bitches.
And if it survives, if it's still alive,
What
then
are we talking
It goes
about
through a
here?
rinse
it's
cycle,
meant to be.
rinse cycle.
all the way down there.
It'll still be there when you lift it. You just might want to move out of the way.
Then you call Plumline for that 93 or it's free.
It's like the definition of true love. The test of true love. You put your spouse and your dog in the trunk of the car, come back in an hour and see what she's happy to see you.
Yeah.
When I take the cats in for their exams, like the annual checkup,
Yes.
they know what's going on. It's like I go to get the cat carriers.
Well, did you tell
And
them
the-
where you were taking them?
No, they sense this shit. They vanish.
Do you
have
ever bring
3
him anywhere
I have
else?
2 cats.
2.
And they
Do you bring him anywhere else?
no. So that's
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna. We're not gonna take your house for rib mania. Hey, we're gonna go get some ribs.
Your cats don't want to come to our house, I assure you.
Yeah, but they vanish, and I don't know where. It's
the rest of them, it's just been great.
Afternoons 2 to 4 on Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's, the concept I was trying to make is literally known as polluted information. I want to go to Brian Burns. We'll discuss that more in the next hour. I want to go to Brian Burns, though, on Gap Insurance. Brian, I want to make sure, by the way, Compass Insurance Group will do free insurance checkups to make sure you're covered, you're not paying too much, you're not underinsured, and it's really a free service. I'll give out their number in a minute here. Brian, very quickly, Gap Insurance will not cover bad purchases. No?
That's right. Yeah, and it won't even cover when you're upside down in a loan. A lot of people will throw that money in on the new loan. It specifically, excludes
Okay, I need you. I didn't realize we're running out of time so badly. So I need you to stick around because I think there's a misunderstanding of Gap Insurance. That and more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
It's Tony Shalhoub, Breaking Bread. Shalhoub. Shalom.
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
When you have squirrel, though, do you prefer it fried, Jeff, or do you prefer to boil it? I mean,
Greg or Craig?
My uncles used to cook. My uncles used to eat squirrel and pigeon.
I think squirrel is actually better than rabbit, in my opinion.
It probably is.
And pigeon doesn't taste any different than dove. Problem is, you only get like a thumbnail full of meat. You've got to shoot like.
How many squirrels would make like a Thanksgiving dinner for 10?
I don't know if I saw you, but that
Like
meat,
35, 40?
Fest.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Was it good? Yeah, I was bummed.
I wonder where
You
we
will
could get
have to make
35
next
to
year.
40 squirrels.
I think
can't.
Dimitri
Now we
is
kinda
hoarding
get it.
them
We
at
kinda
his
get
house.
I have a feeling
He's
there
got
might
them
be
inside- He's got
hundreds.
them inside one of his prep buckets in case he needs to repopulate the earth.
With squirrels. Forget about the humans. It's going to be a world of squirrels.
The world would be a
Yeah.
better place.
Yes.
It was
I don't know about 35 for
fantastic.
10, maybe 25.
I could not.
Maybe
I mean,
25
there
squirrels.
were talking about the
25.
meat fest.
Oh yeah.
There were tomahawk steaks.
my uncle, he was
there,
right from
There was
Italy.
all
Literally
kinds,
came
like cut
over
up in little.
The
with
big
different-
platter
after
lamb
he was
chops.
born.
Oh my
But he was a
God,
big, he
dude,
raised
that is-
beagles.
it's still my
and
heaven
his
now. I'm
main
like,
thing,
oh,
he's
good.
96, still alive.
Well, you
He
got
doesn't
11
raise the
months
beagles or
to
hunt anymore,
prepare.
but
I was just
he
telling,
had all the
telling Kevin he can't
beagles
miss
and
next
dogs,
year.
and they'd go
It's
out
so
and
cool.
rabbit hunt and pheasant hunt,
ton of
and
fun.
that's what
It's
he
really
loved doing, man. And
Pheasant.
he loved rabbit stew.
I love pheasant. Pheasant's awesome.
Mark, wasn't the meat fest fun? That was fantastic.
It was fun.
I'm so glad you guys made it over
Well,
there.
now
I know
that
some-
I understand it better, I'll put a lot more effort into what we bring.
Yeah, it was we just understanding it is
Oh, sure.
help. Like
Oh,
you
and-
had somebody come in. Oh, let me see if I have a picture of it. A couple, they came in and they had the
meat puppet.
The meat puppet.
That was just weird.
It was all kinds of weird
It
stuff.
was just weird.
It was so gross.
What was it
I
made
didn't
out
try
of?
it.
Chicken?
Oh no, they had like 4 or 6 different meats.
Dude, it
Part of
looked
was
like
octopus.
Pinocchio, but everything was made out of meat, and you would like grab a piece of the
including
body.
octopus. There was octopus
Oh,
on
where did
there.
they put that tentacle?
There was a bunch of clever stuff. Somebody for their meat entry.
Is that the
made-
picture
what
of
was
it?
They were like
Let me see.
tequila old fashions with
Oh.
maple bacon.
Oh my God,
in
those
it.
are so
Oh,
delicious.
Well, I'm not going to tell you
Oh,
how
yeah.
many I had, but I had a lot of those.
I'm glad you like those.
So even that was an entry, Kevin. For they
Are
did
you-
their
you have to put that together
bacon,
before you get
and
there?
then anyway.
That wasn't us, brother. I don't know who brought the meat puppet. Someone brought elk
Because
penis.
I thought you said elk penis.
Yeah.
I always leave that.
Oh, someone did bring elk. No one brought elk penis.
I was gonna say, I was
Oh
just-
my God.
I have to leave.
They didn't say it was elk
you have
penis.
you have to leave evidence of sex, but after that, it's gone.
Yep.
What was
So-
the strangest
But I
thing
thought
you
you
tried
said you
last
just brought the
time?
meat and somebody there cooked it up.
Oh yeah, you could do that. You could bring meat and cook it there.
That's
or
what they
we'll
did.
cook
I
it.
brought sausage and they cooked it.
Yeah, we had a chef. We hired a chef and 3 waitresses.
Oh yeah.
And so
crazy cool. I was like, oh my god.
I just brought sausage.
Yeah, we didn't know.
And it was delicious.
And I'm
I
trying to
loved
think
it.
of like sexy sausage because everybody's naming their
Sexy sausage.
Yeah, like everybody's
And
naming
Suzanne
their
walked
meat
around with the
clever
platter,
stuff.
and people would take it. Not like for real. That's how you do it. You gotta
Can I
go
introduce
represent.
you to Mark's manhood?
Oh my
Somebody
God.
brought ribs and called them human ribs.
Yeah.
And anyway, somebody like brought lobster
You know
roll
what
stuff.
would be good?
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. I'm thinking big venison ribs. Almost like something ridiculous.
Oh,
the
you'd be
entire
the
rib.
first
You can do
one.
that.
We've never had that.
Oh, I've had them. I've smoked them. They're delicious.
Mm-hmm.
So does it look like the Fred Flintstone order of
Pretty
ribs?
close.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude!
They're huge.
You would have gotten one of the.
And most people, I
awards.
bet you don't use the ribs. Do you get rid of them?
I cut the rib straps out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would get an award for that. I guarantee you. If
They're
somebody
huge,
brought,
man.
Yeah, if you brought Fred Flintstone,
You'd have to bring
ribs.
probably. You know what you could do is grab a bone saw and cut them right down.
I just, like you asked me the other day, I use an electric reset.
Oh yeah, and I've got that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What blade would you use? The one you use for? I don't have a food blade.
You want it-
just
you want
clean
it-
it.
He
Yeah,
has
just
one he
clean it.
calls his Dexter
Last year,
blade.
Tom got an
His
award.
Dexter blade?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah, he got an award for best meatballs.
Oh, I was gonna guess that. He
Yeah,
brought
the
meatballs.
Who did?
Tommy.
Martino.
Oh.
He got an award, and
First of all, he stopped at fucking Maggiano's on the way over. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
my
why.
ass.
I thought I recognized the flavor. They were delicious. They were really good meatballs. He's like, oh yeah, it's my grandmother's
His
recipe.
good friend Chef
That
Boyardee.
recipe from Tom.
They were my
Grandma's
Dexter
recipe. Did she
meatballs.
work at Margiano's?
Yeah.
So what'd you say? You brought Dexter's balls? Is that what you just said?
Dexter meatballs.
I love that show. I finally finished the new season. Did you
Um,
watch it, Tommy?
Oh, I'm watching the brand new season for sure. Yep.
I like it. It's good.
I like his son, a great actor for being
Yeah,
his
he is.
son.
He is a good actor. I would have never have known how to make a kill room if it wasn't for that show.
That's exactly right.
Who would have ever thought to use that much saran wrap? But there's a purpose to it. How would you? Can you imagine waking up though? Totally wrapped in saran wrap except for your head.
Yeah.
They wake you up and you're on the table.
Jesus.
Dexter's looking at you, and you know what's
see,
going to happen.
it started to sound good until he went there.
No, I wake up and Drew is over me.
Drew. Oh my God. I told you. I told you, Martino.
I'm trying to imitate him. I can't.
You have every right to be an idiot. Or stupid. Wasn't it stupid?
That attorney with you is
more
dumb as
stupid
you,
than
Mark.
you are.
He's as stupid as you.
Or
Play
whatever.
that one, Dragon.
Do you have that drop, Dragon?
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Stupid as. Mark, that attorney with you is stupid as you. And then the last time he called, he thought you were me and me were you.
He cursed us, Mark. I don't know if you remember that.
He cursed you.
He did
But
you
he's a good Christian
too.
boy.
No, I always talk to him afterwards to make sure we're cool.
Now listen, here's how you spell his name.
Can you imagine that poor guy, though? I mean, he's like, his life really has
just
to be
miserable.
pretty
Your lawyer
sad.
friend seems as stupid as you are, Mark.
His voice is great.
And Tom has the right to be wrong.
Tom, you have the right to be wrong.
Yes, you have a right to be stupid. Nobody can stop you from being stupid.
Play that again.
Yes, you have a right to be stupid. Nobody can stop you from being stupid.
Drew's wisdom is great.
It's like
You're on the iHeartRadio app. Just tap, record, and send, all within the app.
Get out there and be heard.
To Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Yes, it's Tom Martino along with the gang, my partner in crime, Major Marc Mager, and Sue's at his side, and we are talking about great people like K&H Home Solutions. By the way, K&H Home Solutions for window siding, doors, and more. K&H has what you're looking for. khwindows.com. All right, Brian Burns, we have since it's car day and we're discussing everything cars, we have such a disconnect on what gap insurance is. First and foremost, gap insurance is supposed to, this is what people have right, but there are conditions. Gap insurance pays the gap between what the car is worth and what you get paid for it versus what you owe on it. So if you're in an accident and the car is totaled and you get a check from the other person's insurance company and it's not enough to pay off your car, Gap is supposed to cover it. Am I right? Am I close, Brian?
Yeah, but you usually see that in your own insurance, obviously, because gap insurance is something you purchase, not the other person. But yes, it could even step in that case. But where you see it a lot of times is when you're at fault in an accident and your loan balance, exactly like you said, is higher than the actual cash value of the vehicle. That's what it will pay. But there are limitations to it.
Let's hear them.
So you've got some of the bigger ones that you have associated with it is it won't ever cover negative equity that you rolled into it.
So if
like
if you bought a previous car and you traded it in and it had $10,000 of negative equity and it increased your new loan by 10, it's not going to cover any previous negative equity.
Exactly. It will not. So people sometimes get in trouble there thinking they kind of found a way to make that go away if there was an accident, but it doesn't. And it also doesn't cover like extra fees that are rolled into a loan, like, service contracts or warranties, like an extended warranty. Those kind of things won't be covered by the gap. It's truly just the balance of the vehicle, the actual, the loan portion for the vehicle.
What if you what if I bought a Beamer, because they depreciate a lot, and I own a Beamer, and I overpaid for it. I basically was stupid. I overpaid for it. And
wait, did you start by saying what if?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, Mark. Anyway, so what if I had a Beamer and a loan, and the loan was way more than the Beamer is actually worth? What happens then if I just made a bad purchase?
So, I mean, I guess it would depend on how bad we're talking about.
Let's say there was no negative equity, but I made a bad purchase. Isn't there simply a flat limit? It will go above.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great point, because it's not going to really penalize you and say, oh, you purchased wrong. It's still going to look at that loan amount, but almost every gap policy you're going to find is going to have a limitation. It's usually somewhere between 20 and 25%. So that's how much they'll go over. That's as much as they're going to pay as far as the gap is concerned.
So you're insuring for an extra baby, maybe at best 25%.
But, and the other thing that people don't realize, and I know this is common sense, but I'll say it anyways, if you're putting a down payment on the car of let's say more than 20% down payment, you're probably already above what that difference is. You've already kind of eliminated the need for gap. Does that, you know what I mean? You don't really need it. And people will do it all the time. They'll call me and say they're adding a vehicle on, and they'll say, okay, I want to get gap coverage. And I'll say, just asking, okay, how much did you put down? And, they're like, well, I put 30% down. And I said, I don't want to take your money. I'm trying not to charge you for things.
So I guess I don't understand that completely. So let's go back to the Beamer situation. So let's say, and I'm just using these numbers they're not real, but let's just say $100,000 Beamer, and I put down 30,000. Why can't I get gap insurance?
Well, you can, but now you're saying that your loan amount is $70,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the whole purpose of loan gap is to make up the difference between what you owe on your loan and the actual cash value of the vehicle.
Oh.
So driving off the lot, you usually have a bigger, that's where your biggest concern is. 'Cause
So
it's
what you're
lost in
saying
value
is,
so quickly.
if you buy a lot of equity in the car to begin with, the chances of having a gap are nil.
That's right, because then you're making monthly payments, which are slowly reducing that amount anyways. You've already started off the bat by kind of getting rid of that depreciation because you put 30% down.
Okay, so gap would be for someone who puts a modest amount of money down and slightly overpays for the car, if we really had to summarize it.
Yeah, or just the former. Let's say, a lot of people finance it almost all the way. And if you think, man, if something happens, my car's already dropped in value by $15,000. Well, gap insurance, that's what it's for. I just want people to be aware that it's not for everybody.
And gap insurance, the need for it goes away the older the vehicle gets, right?
As long as you're paying on your loan. In other words, let's say this would be abnormal, I understand, but someone gets a 84-month lease. Well, your depreciation is probably outpacing the amount you're paying off on that car. So I guess there would still be a need in that situation because your depreciation is much greater. But in general, you have a loan and you put a healthy amount down. I say probably 20% or more, you pretty much have alleviated the need for gap.
Okay, now, next question. Do you get gap on a lease? Can you get a gap insurance on lease?
You can. It's basically the same concept, other than you're not owning the car, but you are bound by a lease. You have agreed to make a payment on a lease, and so if your car gets totaled and you have to continue to making this monthly payment, but you're only getting a certain amount from the car, it's the same concept. It will make up that gap with the same restrictions.
Right.
Once again, it's not going to pay for anything carried over, and it's not going to pay for anything else that you purchased on top.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Brian Burns, for your free insurance checkup. It's 303-996-9000, quotecompass.com. Hey, I wanted to mention something because, really, if you think about it, a bad purchase, the only way you're going to get out of a bad purchase, the only way, well, there's a couple ways. First, find a bigger idiot than you were to buy it for what you owe. Or two, drive it until you pay it off. That is the most sensible thing. The thing that gets people in trouble is when they want a new car, but they still owe a ton on their old car, and they roll negative equity into the new car. That is the road to nowhere. So what is the solution? You keep the bad decision and the bad deal you made. The best way to get out of a bad deal is to pay your dues on it, learn from it, and move on. John, you have a question on fluids? What's going on with you, John?
Yeah, Tom, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine, sir.
Okay, good. I had a little disconnect with your screener. But anyway, I have a street rod that I'm building, and it has a new engine, or a rebuilt engine, and an aluminum radiator. I was going to ask your guys what they recommend for...
What kind of an engine is in it?
Chevy 350.
And what year is it? I see that it's a 1933 pickup, but that's not a 1933 engine, right?
No, exactly.
Wow. Where'd you find the pickup? I'm just curious.
It was in Kersey, Colorado.
What did you pay for it?
Too much. I'm learning from my mistakes, as you said.
Well, it's a 92-year-old vehicle.
Right.
My God. I mean, think about that. A 92. How is the body in good shape?
It is now.
And what?
How much do you have into the entire thing as of
I was
right
going to
now?
ask that, Mark. You took it right out of my mouth.
Too much.
$849.
It's so beautiful,
Right,
though.
there-
God, it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
What
It
condition was it in when you got it? Original condition?
Basically original, yeah.
Nobody screwed it up.
It didn't, well, I mean, it didn't have the original engine in it. It was a later model, but it was basically original, but it needed work like anything at
All
that
right.
age.
We're going to talk about it. Just hang on. I got to take this break. We'll come right back to you right after this. Wow. Did you see this, what the 1933 looks like? It's beautiful.
What is it, a Lincoln? What is it?
Chevy pickup.
Just Google 1933 Chevy
I
pickup.
assume they only made one pickup back then.
Yeah,
right?
it's so cool
They
looking.
made a half ton, a 3/4 ton. And
Oh, yeah,
stuff,
look at that.
Is that one of the, what do they call it? Like the 3 on the tree?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
The way you shift the
I've just heard it
transmission.
in songs before, like 3 on the tree.
Yeah,
and
instead of
country
like,
music songs.
it's got basically the big old thing on it, right?
Well, it's got an
I
H
don't know what that
sideways
means,
on the column.
honestly.
The big old thing.
That I did know.
I just think it has the
Yeah.
big old thing.
Reverse was up, first down, second, and then
First,
third.
On the steering wheel. See, I kind of knew it.
Oh, man.
A millennial security system on that.
Yes,
They got, you know.
Of course I did.
Look at the 1937 Lincoln Zephyr. That's James Hetfield has that. That is a fucking cool car.
It's a ZZ Top car.
It is bad to the bone.
Now, look up 1932 Hudson.
Mm-hmm.
1932
The 2 Hudson Coupe.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we worked on one years ago, and the guy had chopped the top and brought it down. He made the rear window electric so he could talk to the people in the rumble seat. He had, trying to remember which, I think he was just running a 327 for the engine. He had us put in a 4L60E, but you see those teardrop headlights in the front?
Yeah.
When he finally found them, and this was, don't get me wrong, this is 20 years ago, he finally found some of the original teardrop headlights for the car. He was afraid he'd never find them again, so we bought all 4 for $1,000 a throw.
What are they worth now?
I have no idea. Just good luck finding them.
Look at a 1936 Auburn Speedster. That's pretty badass. That's another one Hetfield owns. I never even heard of an Auburn. Have you guys?
There used to be all sorts of manufacturers, and what saved most of them was the wars.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the boat tail.
I would love that car. But if it didn't have self-driving and windows.
His name was James.
What do you think that thing went for? This one right here had 2,579 pristine condition. It doesn't say what it sold for, though.
Right now, they're millions of dollars for him.
Are they really millions?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, hell, even back then, that Auburn Speedster, 1936, that was $2,245. That was a lot of money.
That's like 5 Fords. It had a 5.3-liter Vortec V8. Holy shit, that thing, you looked that up, millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
My God. If we only have known.
The average price for an Auburn 851 Speedster today is $404,120.
Jesus.
You could almost buy a pen for that.
Hey, did you see it unscrews and screws back in.
I tell you what.
That's classy.
How much did you pay for that?
Oh, I got it for a tiny fraction of its value.
But give me a round number.
$200.
$200. Okay, if I can find you another pen that screws and unscrews, will you give me $200 for it?
Maybe $150.
Okay, I'll take the $150.
Yeah, it's a $1,700 pen.
And that's absolutely ludicrous.
I agree. That's why I didn't pay $1,700 for it.
The dude's got his own smell.
So he puts it in his ink.
No, the difference.
I know, his own smell.
There's a
Who
difference.
puts a smell in your ink?
There's a difference between a scent and a smell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there is. One stinks.
Oh, what's your signature scent called?
Uh,
You named
yeah,
it. It's like.
It's horrible.
Did I name it?
Yeah, you did. It was like.
Did. I forgot what it's. I forgot. No, I don't think I named them.
Oh, what did you?
No, it
what
was
do you
the
put in
color.
it though? It was the color blackberry.
Oh, that's my signature ink.
Oh.
Not to be confused with
so
his smell.
It's a lammy. It's a German ink called Lammy,
Uh-huh.
and it's lammy blackberry, and I put in a drop of ruby.
Love it.
So,
I love that about D. It's awesome.
Thank you.
I love that.
So that's
You're
my
never
signature.
gonna.
He has to wear long dresses on windy days. With
He has to wear long
dresses.
Oh man,
My
I'm just jealous because look how
signature
classy
smell.
I am, cruising around in my town car.
He's a genuine farmer.
Gentleman farmer.
Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So what is your question on this 1933 Chevy pickup with a new engine? John, welcome.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, how can we help you? What is your question for us today?
So my question is, what type of antifreeze coolant to put in it? I didn't know what the guys recommend, the generic Prestone or if they have a specialty.
What kind of engine's in it now?
Oh, it's a 350, but it's got an aluminum radiator. But most cars anymore are aluminum based anyway, so most any antifreezes out there right now work just fine.
I mean, you just use the universal that goes either direction.
The gold colored one. Yeah.
Guys, keep in mind, he's asking about a 1933 Chevy pickup.
It does not have a 1933 power plant.
Right.
No, it's an upgraded motor.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, and then monitor it and change that antifreeze out from time to time because aluminum will corrode. You'll get electrolysis from the antifreeze when it gets contaminated, and it will tear apart that aluminum. So probably every couple of years swap that stuff out.
Yeah. Some of the Toyota and Honda antifreeze, the blue and the pink, have a little higher level of additive. You may go a little bit with that direction.
Okay. So just a general Prestone would be okay?
Sure. Yeah, and like I said, the better the group would be the blue or the pink, which is the Honda or the Toyota. They have a lot better additive packages in them.
Okay, great.
What do you guys do for bulk these days? Like, I'm sure you have a 50-gallon drum or no?
Well, the bulk is a gold, which is pretty much a universal, and then we have about 10 other coolants.
So it's like 90% of cars that come in are that gold?
Yes.
Is there a green anymore? As silly as that sounds.
Oh yeah. The green's the high silica, and then still the orange for the GM, the blue for the Honda, the pink for the Toyota. There's a bunch of different ones.
Now, somebody says, Tom, I burn seafoam in everything I drive, every gas-powered machine I have in my garage, including my weed whacker. I put seafoam in my car oil as well. It's crazy how clean it keeps everything. What do you guys think? I mean, why haven't we talked about this more?
Well, it's been around forever. A lot of people use it. I mean, particularly in the commercial market, we actually just prefer BG products.
Okay, does BG have a comparable product?
It's similar. You've got similar products, but I mean, it's not like the seafoam where you would want to put the same additive for the fuel into the engine oil. They are different products, but we're trying to achieve different purposes with it.
Okay, no offense, guys. To me, it looks like snake oil. It says it cleans injectors, it cleans carb jets, it stabilizes the fuel, it's got moisture control, it quiets your car, cleans deposits out, lubricates it, and de-ices and anti-gels as well. I mean, it sounds like if you put this in, your engine will last forever.
Well, it's certainly not going to last forever, but it has capabilities to do all those things.
Has it ever been tested? I mean, obviously it must have been tested.
Well, it has, but there are some products in there you probably don't want to use in fuel injection, with different things. They got like mineral oil. They do have some isopropyl alcohol, which some cars are not fond of. So it's an older school carburetor, heavy engine type treatment as opposed to some of the newer stuff.
And will it interfere? I'm with Mark. He says, how do you use it in both the gas and the oil? I mean, it seems weird. Isn't that one of the few additives that you can think of? Or maybe STP, you do both, right? I don't know.
No, I wouldn't put STP in the gas. You're not going to want to do that.
You're not going to want to do that.
Okay.
They make fuel additives.
No, I think you're right, though. It's not a one-size-fits-all. You got to be careful what you use.
And BG products are available for everyone, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so it's not like you have to go to a mechanic to get it. You are they just retailed?
No, parts stores. You can go on eBay or Amazon. That's where Dimitri gets his, on Amazon.
Yeah, Tom, I just went through 2 treatments of BG fuel treatment or fuel system cleaner at both Jeff's and Kevin's recommendation. And, man, I got that stuff from Amazon delivered to me for just $20 a can. So it was a good deal.
Sounds like $44K then.
That's the one.
Okay.
You know the funny part, guys, that is that same price point that it's been for 20 years. I mean, really, it's crazy. It was only $20.
Yeah, it was $20 delivered and in a 4-pack.
What's it like at Napa now? $25 maybe?
Yeah, pretty close. 22, 24, something in there.
God, that's the same thing I was buying that stuff for 20 years ago. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a question, Mark, and I think I know the answer. I mean, I do know the answer. They want to know the liquid loan that we talk about, or the all-in-one loan by CMG. They want to know if it's FDIC bank. Of course it is, right? I mean, it's federally insured. It's a legit.
Yeah, they're a bank.
Yeah, they're a
real.
real.
No, it's as legit as it gets.
Yeah, of course. And John is a great guy for using it. Anyway, so. A lot of people are complaining about Accessoride not being able to get access anymore for their rides.
Oh, it's gonna get way worse before it gets better, no doubt.
Okay, now next thing I want to talk about. Years ago, there was an offer in the back of almost every comic book, and it was a complete ripoff. And no one ever got in trouble. In fact, there were 2 ads. One was not a ripoff, but it killed a lot of people. Another one was a complete ripoff because you could not see through women's dresses as they promised. Do you remember the damn ad in the back of comic books for X-ray glasses? Does anyone remember that?
Mark's still waiting. Mark's still waiting for his.
I don't remember them in comic books. I remember them in what the heck was that magazine that they would
Playboy.
Mad Magazine?
No. Dimitri's killing me in here. Did you know, Tom, just out of curiosity, that Dimitri has his own unique smell?
Scent. It's a signature scent.
It's a scent, Mark.
Where did you have that made? Where do you have it made?
In the porta potty out back.
He puts it in his fountain pen, Tom. Just a little drop in his ink to make it smell good.
Come on.
That's how the bank knows somebody did not forge my signature on the
they're all
check.
in there smelling your checks.
So anyway, the X-ray glasses. Do you remember them? They were called X-ray glasses. They were out and out ripoffs, and the FTC never did anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Just complete.
And you're still steamed about it.
Just
he's still mad they got him.
Tom is still trying to get us the $6
But
back.
here's what I find shocking. They actually advertised, the way they advertised it in the ad was a guy looking with the glasses at a woman's dress, and then it had that little outline of her underneath the dress. I mean, am I lying or am I dying? Do you remember that at all, guys?
Of course, you described the ad perfectly, Tom.
Yeah.
And and his eyes are getting really big in amazement and wonder.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if anyone advertised see through a woman's dress right now with your X-ray glasses?
And according to AI, however, they said that there was a disclaimer on there that said it created the illusion of X-ray vision in small print.
How the heck would it do that?
Well, since you don't have X-ray vision, you wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, 303-713-8255. Genesis Total Exteriors. In addition to everything else they do mold detection and remediation the honest way. GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Some normal slowdowns through the downtown area. I-25 northbound. Slower speeds between Alameda and Colfax, adding about 5 minutes to your commute. Northeast of there, through Commerce City, I-270 westbound. Roadwork between Vasquez and York with a right lane block. Stop and go back from Northfield and Quebec, adding about 10 minutes to your drive there. On the northwest end, heading to Boulder, Highway 36 westbound. We've got a crash blocking 2 right lanes approaching Foothills Parkway. Stop and go back from the Cherryville Road overpass. This one looking about 30 minutes of delays. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Verdict with Ted Cruz Podcast.
I'm Ben Ferguson.
And I'm Ted Cruz. 3 times a week we do our podcast, Verdict with Ted Cruz.
We're nationwide. We have millions of listeners.
We bring you behind the scenes, inside the White House, the Senate, the Supreme Court.
So download Verdict with Ted Cruz now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Mark, I need to ask you something. Have you fired up those bad boys? And I'm talking about
those lights.
Your permanent
anybody
lighting.
out there?
What's that?
If you have not looked at excelroofing.com for this lighting, they have it for half the price of all that jellyfish stuff out there. They come out, they install it. If you're in an HOA, they can paint to match the house. When it's off, you don't see a damn thing. Then when you turn it on, it bursts into life. You can do millions of different colors and options and patterns.
Yeah.
Tom, it's incredible. How come you're not getting your house done?
No, we are. They did yours first. I don't know why, but they did. And we're going to come out there and take pictures of it. For some,
you are, aren't you?
Yeah, we're going to come out.
Are you going to fly out for it tomorrow?
I think I might. I'm having a.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. So anyway,
in the dark, you'll fly out.
Well, we're going to fly out while it's still light, and then fly in when it's still light, and fly out in the dark. But we have a light to light up the trees.
Yeah. But anybody out there, the price is great. They'll come out, give you a free estimate. If you go to excelroofing.com right now, and you know how many feet you need, they got an online estimator. You'll know how much you're looking at without even a phone call.
And you can do extra things if you want, right? Like columns and windows and different things, Mark?
Anything you want. And like I said, even if it's like around a window, they're going to hide it. It's unbelievable. You will not know those lights are there until you turn them on. But that online tool they have at excelroofing.com to get a price is crazy, man.
And that's as an excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com.
Guess what she brought me to remind me of the kitty?
Don't tell him until I
Oh
leave.
no, I want to tell him.
Don't tell him until I leave.
Hatch green chili. A wind chime. That's so. I said Mark hates wind chimes, but I love them, and we don't have any.
I'm sorry.
Our neighbor's going to love it.
But you guys are out.
It's so sweet. I love it. We'll put it out there.
Would you please text Henry? It is still not up.
I know. I went to look this morning, and it does say they do holiday lighting, but it doesn't give you.
Where does it say holiday lighting?
It says under
it's at
services.
the top.
So services we provide.
It's
click
just
on it, should be
all
under
it does is
services.
have you email them.
Right. So it's not an automatic quote.
This is crazy.
Do you see that? At the very top, it says services we offer, permanent holiday lighting.
I don't. I'm right here on their website.
Yeah, I see it too. It's there.
Scroll down. So it's.
It's not a great picture either.
Of what? Would they have a picture of their house?
A picture? No, on
No, just a
Excel's
regular picture.
website. Just a picture of a house, but it's kind of dark. It's not.
Why? Oh, there. Okay, so it's here. Permanent holiday lighting. Oh, there it is now. They have the pop-up now.
There it is.
If you click on it, it goes to the estimator.
I clicked on it earlier.
Basically, it's how many linear feet. Yeah, so let's go boom, boom, and let's say, I don't know, give me an average, guys. 100?
See, it's
No,
right
probably
there
100's
now.
a lot.
I wouldn't think that's very much.
100 and 200?
What? What are we talking about?
Let's go
What would you think the average linear foot would be?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
right-
do 200 because the math will be easier. Actually, I'm going to do 100. Make the math real simple. Please virtually measure my house. That's interesting. Okay, now they want name, address, phone number.
There you go. You're going to get a phone call. Or a text.
At least one.
Yeah.
It is super cool.
Anyway,
stuff.
your store is cute. I got to see all your shelves and everything. Yeah.
Oh, the candy store.
Yes.
You made me promise to bring in the girls, and then you weren't even there.
I didn't even know when you were there. When were you there?
Well, it's been a while now.
Was it a weekend? Was it weekday?
It was a weekend.
Oh, I usually work the whole weekend. That's weird.
There was a guy behind the counter.
Oh, maybe my
Have you
son.
met Deputy D before? This
Oh,
is
yeah.
Girl Friday. You guys have
Hi,
met?
how's it
Okay.
going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Did you smell them when you walked in?
Hey, shut up.
I did pick up a hint of mahogany. And,
A little rose.
With a mild vanilla base.
It was in July.
Some vanilla notes.
And some hints, a
I bet you we were at
citrusy
an event,
hint.
and I had to have the kids work. That's the beauty of having kids. They work for free.
What's the name of Demetar's company again?
Euro Plumbing.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, that's somebody wanted to know.
Hey, I forgot to ask you guys. Yesterday, I got a call from about American Restoration. We're not.
No,
working
they've
with-
been off. They've been off the referral list for a long, long time. now.
Okay, so just no.
No,
Okay.
not good. Any issues, put it on air, period. I mean, we put them on air when they're on referral.
Look what Jeff Vick showed me. So if you go to Google,
Okay, I heard about
it's
this
awesome.
earlier.
I love this. I think the Wizard of Oz because that's so important.
Where is
and then
that?
see
Google?
the little shoes.
Just
You
today,
ready?
I
Google.
can't believe that he does not have Europlumbing.com.
Yeah, he can't get that.
Well, it's for sale.
Well, okay, how much?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my God, that is so cool.
I'm easily amused.
I love that.
He's got a kick-ass phone number, though.
What?
So you guys didn't get a ball.
Is EuroplumbingColorado.net
No, they
his?
fell, but not on us. They fell in front of us.
That sounds right, but all the spots
And the
I do
monkeys
for
were
him
flying
are
around,
305,000 or 503,000.
Our hair
I
was
forget.
flowing. You felt like you were in the tornado.
800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Someone has a question if you're familiar with Zeus fasteners. Anybody? Zeus?
I'd say off the top of my head, no.
It's spelled DZUS. Now, I know they're pretty common in aviation, but did not know they were used in cars, but they're not used in regular production cars. This is a hot rod that he bought, and he has to replace the Zeus fasteners. They're quarter-turn fasteners. So in other words, they stay in place, but you quarter-turn them out. A spring pops them out. You lift the cowling from the hot rod. You know, you do what you need to do. When you put it back, you do quarter turn, either wing nut or wing screw or wing stud, or you can have a Phillips or a straight slot, but it's a quarter turn. Ring any bells to anyone, or you haven't been around that?
Yep, no, definitely seen them before. There's not really wide use in automotive now, not unless it's on something like you're talking about there.
Okay, and is there really? I don't know if I should even ask this, but is there a store that, like an auto parts store for like people who do custom stuff like this? I mean, where do people get parts? Is it always the internet?
Amazon.
I would say if there's any place in town that might have something like that, it'd be On Track over in Inglewood.
What is it called?
On Track.
And what do they have over there? Do you know?
I mean, they specialize in some of the more high performance parts, miscellaneous things, miscellaneous fluids. So, and if they don't have it, they'd order it in for you. But if they're going to get it ordered in, chances are you can buy it yourself online for cheaper than you're going to buy it at any brick and mortar store.
And here's somebody else that said, finding a 1933 pickup is unbelievable. And it's almost now, you hear about these rare barn finds and all of that. But this one texter says it's practically impossible to find projects like this anymore. Not
Go
projects.
to farmland.
What's that?
Go out to farmland. They're all over the place.
Yeah, they're all over the place in the Midwest.
Still?
Absolutely.
No, what did they do? They just park them out back and left them there?
Yeah. Sometimes the barn collapses and some of these old timers, they just build a new barn.
Oh, come on.
You'd be amazed.
Yeah,
Kevin, do you have any really nice barn find stories from your years in business, or you, Jeff?
Not really.
No.
I know you're not restoration shops, so I'm not surprised.
No, I mean,
really
like we were talking before. I mean, like, we've had some of that stuff come through. My favorite one that I ever worked on was an old 32 Hudson.
Wow.
So that was a lot of fun.
And that was a typical barn find? Did somebody just found it?
To him, it was his teenage car that he had learned to drive on. And then now that he was at the age that he could actually fix it up the way he wanted it when he was a teenager, we were participating in that work with him.
Very cool.
Since our discussion on this permanent LED lighting for your home, I've had a few questions. Mark, since you're the only one among us right now who's actually had it done at his house, I'm having mine done, but not yet. It'll be done in a few days. But what is the source of power?
What is that, Mark? It's their LED. I mean,
it just plugs in. I mean, it's like it just plugs into a normal.
So it must have it's low voltage, no doubt, 12 volt, but it has a transformer probably that plugs in, right?
Yeah, it's in our garage.
It just plugs into anything. And it's got a little box the size of like an old school dictionary, and they hang that on the wall, and then basically the lights start and end at that point, and they generally run the power and the lights up through the attic. That would typically be in a garage. They find a place to basically hide it, but the box itself, size of a dictionary, and then it's just got a regular 110 3-prong plug-in, and then you connect it to your Wi-Fi. And the cool part I learned today, in fact, I don't even know if the guys at Excel know this, you can download so many different generic apps for it. It's crazy. I mean,
you mean like apps that do it automatically for you? You don't have to come up with the patterns or anything.
Yeah, a lot of them have, a lot of them have stuff like that, but some of them are way easier to use. The GUI, the interface, is a lot better. So, I mean, there's multiple choices. I mean, the guys at Excel will come out and put the one. They offer you
an app.
Yeah, they'll put the one on there that they know, and they'll load it up for you, and they'll show it to you. They do all that, and it's really easy to learn. But my point is, if you want something where someone else went out and did a lot of custom stuff for, let's say, the Broncos,
right,
or a lot of custom stuff for Halloween or something, even though in the app they give you, Halloween's probably got 1,000 different things. But my point is, you can find other stuff out there.
Somebody also wants to know, is the brightness adjustable?
Oh, yeah. The brightness is adjustable. You can do different effects. They can be running lights, twinkling, blinking, glittery. It's all kinds.
Can you get them to dance to music? We'll follow a beat?
No.
Oh, that would be weird. Yeah.
I think you could probably add on something that listens and does that, but I don't know what that would be. But I'm kind of starting to understand the product, and it's very open sourced. So I would assume you could buy something and do that, but I don't. It doesn't come with it now.
Party at the majors.
So are there people, and is there mood lighting, for example, you can put on that maybe a beige or a white that you use all the time?
You sure can.
If you can imagine it and you've got the right app and know what you're doing, you can do it. I mean, no problem.
All right,
it's just really cool. And the fact you can't see it, I mean, really, that's the selling point to this. You never got to get up on that ladder again. We've all done that. You know, Clark Griswold took them 4 days to get those lights up and they didn't work. Well, now you've got a permanent solution. They're just kick-ass. They're absolutely kick-ass.
Oh, and yeah, it sounds like you really
You'll be able to find my house a lot easier now when you fly out. Just tell me to put on blinking red lights or whatever you want and look for it.
Now, by the way, is there any way that HOAs, this is what they want to know, can outlaw these things basically and say we don't want them, maybe because they think they're tacky or something? Now, that's not me saying it. Somebody wanted to ask, do you have to get HOA approval? Well, that depends on the HOA, folks.
Yeah, it does. And then we had a guy call yesterday when I was talking about him. He's like, I can't stand them in our neighborhood. These people will put them on and they're bright and they keep me up. It's like, well, you know, I'm sure those same jerks own a stereo. They can always put up regular Christmas lights and do the same thing. So some people don't like them because their neighbors are jerks. But that's what I call a jerky neighbor. That's got nothing to do with the lights.
All right. Bottom line, they're available through Excel, EXCEL, excelroofing.com, and they can probably answer all of your questions. We have more coming right up on the Troubleshooter Show. Mark, help me out on this because I've got zero
impact traffic,
zero bullet
normal
points.
slowdowns through the
I just got
area.
some opinions.
I-25 northbound,
but
slower speeds between Alameda
no
and Colfax,
bullet
adding
points
about
on
5
this.
minutes to your commute. Northeast of there through
Which one? What do you need?
For Integra.
Between Vasquez and
nothing.
the right
I mean,
lane
they
block.
never
Stop
sent
and
me
go
a sheet.
He's packing up right now, so I'll try and
Okay.
him down.
Heading to Boulder, Highway
I don't
36
know what to say
westbound.
about
We've got a crash blocking 2 right lanes approaching Foothills Parkway. Stop and go back from the Cherryville Road overpass. This one looking about 30 minutes of delays. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, Vietnam War swift boat soldier Ollie Hale tells the story of his life-changing family.
He'll take Integra.
Changes, and more changes. Health insurance right now. You know, by the way, Medicare open.
You got Vistera and Fix It?
It is so important to call now, and we love the guys over it.
All right, cool.
I can't believe I just said that. I don't like that other company running on here, but it's Integra. It's the guys we've been dealing with for 15 plus years, Day and John, senior and junior. They're great people. They're going to hold your hand through any decisions. But going back to the changes, it's unbelievable. You could have different plans now than you've ever thought of before. They can give you all the information, the inside and out. And why I really love the guys at Integra is because of this. They'll give you the real information. They're going to tell you what's best for you and yours. Check them out at IntegraInsurance.com. That's IntegraInsurance.com.
You know, if you want to become a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles, which means you want someone to hold your hand and tell you how to do it the right way, then you want Vestera Turnkey. They pick the right markets with great rental histories and great upside potential for equity. Because the idea is to get in and buy it, rent it out for a few years, and then sell it for a great return. And that's what Vestera helps you do. Call them for information. They can help you identify the property, buy the property, manage the property, insure the property. They even take your day-to-day phone calls. 303-888-3788. 303-888-3788. VesteraTurnkey.com. Fix it 24/7. That's the people you want out to your home before the cold really hits for $39. If you've never had this done, you're eligible. Whether you're a customer or not, if you've not had this done, you're eligible. The $39 Extreme Clean, Tune, and Check of your furnace. It is unbelievable. 2 hours of service. They take it apart to the extent they can. And what they do is lay it all out and clean every nook and cranny, adding efficiency and life to your unit with a no breakdown guarantee. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
I should.
The beginning
From
of
the
the show.
O'Reillys, this is so-and-so from O'Reillys. And somebody's like, listen up, Skippy.
Right.
I mean,
I love the one that told me, hey,
Oh, that's
I'm an
nice.
ASE
Is
parts
Jordan
pro.
cool with you? Is she really cool with you? Or is she
Is there actually a test for that
I
now?
don't know. I haven't.
Yeah.
There could be. They have a test for everything.
They do.
They just make shit up.
But it's just like, don't you have phones to answer and
But she's
add
good.
parts,
She's good
wrong
now.
parts,
She's such a
deliver
sweetheart.
somewhere?
She was
Now,
so...
Mark's all
I
stirring
think
up
the
family
time
shit
to call
in
me,
Stephanie's
lecture me.
world.
And then I
On what?
get-
The kid
Yeah, then I
pissing
get,
out in the parking lot?
I get in trouble, and then she didn't talk to me, and then Sean called.
So my
He's like,
Forerunner
"Yeah, I heard you got my
calls
daughter making it."
for
I'm like, can we
Dex
just let it
3
die?
in
Just
power
let it
steering.
die.
That is so fun.
Does that sound
ASE
weird?
does have one for
Parts. Right, but
That's all it is.
yeah.
You know, if you want an upgrade is the synthetic, you know, like the Dex 6, you do an upgrade for that.
And it's backwards compatible to Dex 3? Oh,
It's hydraulic fluid.
But
It's
it
a
was all
hydraulic
good. No,
system.
she thought she had
Yeah.
The power steering fluid.
Oh,
has
good.
silicon
She really
in it
had a
that
good
the
time,
Dex
yeah.
3 doesn't.
I didn't do this per week.
Okay, but they're both compatible.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
did.
hydraulic.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Just the
So
Dex
big
6 is
chili
full
to party.
synthetic, is even
Free
more
chili.
tolerant to
Free chili
temperatures
burritos.
and
Sunday.
else
Sunday.
than the
Yeah,
power
I'm
steering
gonna make
fluid.
green, and
for the
then
games.
Jeff gave me his green
But it's
chili. I'm gonna
hydraulic.
put some of that out
Different
too,
color.
Nice.
That's all it is.
and some of it,
Interesting.
and
Like I said,
see
I
how it
think the
goes.
power
I'm
steering
excited.
fluid is
Yeah,
better
yeah.
than
Doing it for the
the
game.
rack seals to keep them moving.
Yeah, we're having some friends over. Oh, you met Christine and Avan.
Yes, but
Oh,
both-
yeah.
you should
They're
be
coming
doing
over,
Dex 3.
and then
That was 20
Bryce
years
and our daughter Adeline and her
Actually,
boyfriend.
that's right.
Brought into the
Yeah,
market.
you're
Yeah.
totally
That's
right.
what was written.
Yeah.
So
You're totally right.
exciting.
Well, she found out in court, how did she contain herself?
And they are
And like,
compatible.
Well, she stayed in the hotel and found out before she went into court.
oh, okay, perfect.
That way, in case there was something negative.
Yeah.
Yeah, I exchange my
Shit in front
Right.
of
power
Yeah.
steering
court.
fluid in the Forerunner about every
What did Miles do with the key?
60,000 miles. And this last time I
He's-
had
I
a
think
devil
he's
of a
trying to
time
keep
even
it.
finding Dex 3.
So we'll see.
As a retail customer,
We'll
I
see.
couldn't find it.
That's because nobody worth a shit's making it.
normally
If you
our
find
Okay,
it, it's a
that's
crap product.
Normally they're fine. Like
Just
somebody
use
used to
power
drive
steering
me
fluid or,
You-
or Dex 6.
Dex
Yeah.
6.
If you find it, it's a crap product.
Yeah.
It was one of the big brands, like Chevron
Well,
or
I
something.
love
It was
cats.
like a
Here's
big.
the thing.
They're buying it
Cats
for
are
some-
great.
Yeah, they're
until
buying
there's
for
a
some
problem.
shithole.
And then usually the problem is a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Regular
Like
Dextron.
that makes you not want a
Don't worry
cat.
about Dex 3.
It's like, oh my
Thank you.
god, that's
Or
the
power
only
steering
thing with
Yeah.
cats.
Or
Like, they're
actual
great
power steering
until
fluid.
they're- and they could be great
What
for
a novel
years.
idea.
And then
Or
all of a sudden go
synthetic
off the rails
ATF
with an
is
issue.
even a step up.
That's what
Yeah, I'd
it's
rather
like,
have
ah.
all the steps up that I can find.
Dex
two
6.
cats, and one's
It's about $10 a quart, but it's better.
and one is
Takes
scared
less
of
than a quart,
everything.
though,
One will
so-
go outside and
Mm-hmm.
get birds and bunnies and whatever.
This little one wouldn't leave our deck, so how she was off of
I'll
our
give you the
deck
guy's
and
number
dead,
from
I don't
O'Reilly
know.
So you can talk to him
Like,
about that.
we didn't
The
realize she was
certified,
out.
the
He
certified
didn't claim to be
parts
certified in
salesman.
anything.
She never leaves it.
I think
I
so.
couldn't
I mean, I'm not going to say
I'll
she's
bet.
never
I
left it,
tried
but I
to
mean,
talk to him.
she's
That's
staying
not-
by the
Just like
door.
we just had
It's
this
out of character
conversation.
for.
He's like,
I was shocked to
"You guys need
find
to
her as
stop
far
over
away
and
as I did
take
on
care
her
of your
property.
business."
Like going, damn.
So listen,
Yeah, I don't know.
Steve,
How many
you
yards,
just
Mark?
being an idiot.
Yeah.
I think how many yards away was she? 100 yards from our
That's
house?
pretty annoying.
Yeah, probably.
Fill in for Deborah Flora and Christian Toto on the right side of Hollywood. And Paul Porter, owner of The Works in Wheat Ridge, sets the record straight after leftist protest at his establishment. Friday at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have our car experts in today, and we're talking about, of course, everything car related, plus other things like Christmas lights, LED lights, And one of the things that we really need to talk about are bad companies. And there are so many of them lately, I can't believe it. And I urge you to go to sleazbrigade.com, although, to be honest with you, I'm having trouble keeping up with some of these bad companies. I mean, just yesterday, we had a guy that Midwest Bath, whatever that is, do a half-assed job. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Mile High Roofing. You know, I mean, we have these people coming to town and just taking money and not doing work. We need people to enforce the Contractors Trust Act. And people, I urge you, you know, when politicians are out talking about issues, one of the biggest issues we have, which is paramount to a tax, is our tax. The money we pay to dishonest people and get nothing in return. That's as much an issue as anything. So basically, you need to put pressure on politicians to the Contractors Trust Act. That money is supposed to be put in trust for your job. It's not supposed to be commingled anywhere at all. It's supposed to be done for yours. And when it comes to auto repairs, you go to somebody on the referral list, or you insist on a complete and full written estimate, which is required by law. And if you don't get one, call us. By the way, Kevin Calkin, thanks for being here. SheridanAutotech.com, and Jeff Fick, TransmissionsDenver.com.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
Tino
at
Real.
See ya.
See ya.